Hello, and welcome to the Humanity, where we do the things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt.
And I'm Tommy, and I'm currently assembling my beverage for the evening. So bear with me. So, how's it going?
I only heard part of that because my earbuds weren't synced in yet.
Ah, it happens to the best of us. Yeah,
So
saying
I heard
I'm
you like, so I hope that's fine. And I was like, what?
assembling my beverage for the evening.
Assembling.
Yes. Oh, and also did a thing today that I haven't done
Things are
in
good.
probably over 20 years. Reminded by friend. You remember Eli? He was part of that panel discussion on healthy masculinity or toxic masculinity or whatever from NanoCon, and he mentioned something about how something he does is like he paints his nails just to like. He's like, hey, this is a thing most people consider feminine, but like guys can do it too, and about like softening his masculinity or whatever. And I remembered like, oh yeah, I used to do that, and I enjoyed it, so I got me some and started doing it again. So yeah,
Good work.
thanks, and thanks Eli as well, and AJ and John and Chad for being the other people on the panel, which was really awesome. But speaking of people on a thing, let's see who we got tonight. We got Lil, loud and proud, first in, just yelling at everyone, and Lich Jesus. And so sorry, I got two new T-shirts. Sorry I couldn't wear them both tonight,
Leash
but
Jesus.
that is one of them. Yeah,
Is
yeah
that,
Lil,
is that Lick Jesus?
no
What is Lich?
Lich.
Lich.
It's like I don't remember exactly what a lich is. I just remember when people will often use the term zombie Jesus, but I guess people actually know the technical terms. He wasn't technically a
Oh,
zombie; he was actually a lich. And again, I don't
I
remember
love all
exactly
that,
what that
like,
means, but
that,
yeah,
all that esoteric mythology stuff.
hmm yeah.
The Esoterica
So,
channel, I need to get back into on YouTube.
hmm.
Um, that guy's
Oh
awesome.
yeah, hmm indeed, yeah. So, but I did get this T-shirt, "Protect Joy" from the formerly defunct but now refunct astralpride.com.
Refunkified and resurrected.
Yeah, Ember had to unfortunately shut the store down temporarily because fuckery from some people. But it's
People
reopened
were
now. But
abusing refunds
yeah, but
intentionally, it seemed.
yeah, but when she said she was going to be closing it down, but wasn't sure it was going to come back, I was like, oh shit, I should probably get some stuff. So obviously, I have the flag, but I figured, well, I should at least get some stickers too. So I got the ally sticker and just the original uh, Progress Pride flag sticker. But also, I saw this T-shirt on there. I was like, oh, I should probably get that too. I like T-shirts and protecting joy. And also, proceeds for this particular shirt go towards the Trevor Project, which, for people not familiar with the
Very
Trevor
nice.
Project, it's a suicide hotline for LGBTQIA plus youth to call in and talk to professional counselors who can like help them through whatever they're going through. So I'm like, awesome shirt, awesome cause, awesome persons, awesome website, so many awesome things. But the website is back up. I did notice this shirt was not there. I don't know if she plans on bringing it back or what the deal is with that. So, but if not, I guess I have a limited edition now. But who else do we have in the chat? All right, noise ending with the.
I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, I guess I have to play it now.
So we've got jellyfish that, until something eats them, they can go on and on. And lobsters, for example.
Indeed, and we got Miranda also yelling, and Lil yelling back, and just that noise and Miranda also with a good question. Does divine healing ever make sense? I mean, I guess you'll have to stay tuned and find out. How's that for a teaser? We got Aunt Jur enjoying the music, as always. More people yelling, Guard! Ceremonial lighting of the goats. Much appreciated. Tilting Windmill, hey, good to see you. I'm doing pretty well, I think. Yes, I also hope everyone else is as well. Hey, and we got an Aunt Jur. That's so many people with cats in their pictures. It's hard for me to tell. Did I put them up yet? And we got Fox.
Look at this
barrel
child.
rolling in. So
Lobsters,
see.
for example.
yeah, here. Okay, I'm going to play this one more time because after it, there's something I realized that it reminded me of. I want to see if you remember this. So once again, here's the video.
So we've got jellyfish that, until something eats them, they can go on and on. And lobsters, for example.
And that reminded me.
Wait, he did his jellyfish fact. She was like, "Oh, that's a little interesting." And he goes, "Lobsters," and her eyes go down the slits.
Yeah, Lil's face definitely makes that clip, but I realized it reminded me of something. We'll see if you remember this too, Matt.
Hoocha, 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 lobster.
I was like, if there's a way to summarize that interaction, it's just hoocha, 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 lobster. Makes about as much sense.
I think that caller, it was that same bit, but it was in Chudinese.
Pretty much. Who else? Oh, we got a Claude Simeon. Does that mean lobsters are jellyfish? I mean,
No.
if they go on and on, maybe they are.
But if jellyfish had claws, that would be terrifying.
Yes.
Like poison claws.
Ooh, yeah. Please, mad scientists of the world, do not make that a thing. But Andrew coming in clutch once again with the links. First, for the Trevor Project. Yeah, if you're not familiar with it, check it out. Share, so it is available for anyone who may be within your sharing radius. And of course, the back from the briefly dead astropride.com. And Marin is here. Hello. We're so glad you were willing to come back after what we put you through the last 2 weeks. You're
Yeah. You can't crossroads. You can polish a turd.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but speaking of links and things that help people, in the description, still got several fundraisers. In fact, there's a new fundraiser. Oldies but a goodies fundraisers. There's still the GoFundMe up for Miranda, help out with her medical expenses and such. Our friend Susan, for just beset by several calamities. And then there's a PayPal link for Joe, the Kentucky atheist, also beset by quite an amount of calamities. But then a new one up for at least our new friend Elliot, aka Secular Rarity, who we like. I think I first met him at the Ark Encounter, then we saw him again, and Matt met him at NanoCon a couple weeks ago. I guess he's also going. I don't remember the specifics, but the link's there in the description. Just click on it; it gives the backstory. Just also going through some financial hardships, and there's a cool dude in the community that needs help, like the other cool people in the community that need our help. So, again, as always, give what you can. Totally understandable if you don't have anything spare to give. We get it. A lot of us are there, but if nothing else, you can share the links. And put it in front of other people who maybe
give what you can, prostitute what you can't.
Yeah. All right, well, good night, folks. That's
I don't even know what exactly I meant by that, because the syntax is confusing.
Yes. But hey, I enjoyed it. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes. All right. Well, I guess since I still have some assembly to do on my beverage, I guess Matt, if you want to start getting into what you're beveraging this evening.
Hey, is there anything more right and also more sad than a canned koozie that is just filthy? Like they should be.
It is good.
I think because they're used outdoors a lot, and you can't really wash them. But it also is kind of nasty. So I'm having Arrogant Bastard as my first one. I haven't had it in a little bit. They did raise the price on it a little bit at my store. It's I think $14.99 now, which makes sense. 6 tall boys. It's still kind of cheap. Not as cheap as it used to be. It
Still,
used to be $1 cheaper.
yeah, still a great price for it. But all right, so almost done with mine. But I guess
You building a layered shot? What's going on?
even better than that. You'll be jealous. I'm quite certain.
Is it a
But
black
it's
and
okay.
tan? Smidix black and tan?
No, it is not. I haven't had one of those in a while.
Smidix is good.
Yeah. Making I think the only
Smith
true
looks if you're
black and
nasty.
tan. Yeah, the only true black and tan I've had it was a Guinness and Harp, which was really good. But yes, no. But before I get to that, yeah, I guess yes, Matt has won the internet. There you go. Good job, Matt.
There we go.
Your plaque is in the mail, I guess.
Yeah,
All
there he
right.
goes, ruining another nice moment. Yeah, I guess I was uncomfortable.
So you all get to be uncomfortable with me. It's a communal experience. Thank you for bringing us.
It's like the rest of you are not nearly as uncomfortable as I am, which is silly because I actually do care and want to do good things for people, but then oh no, feelings.
Yeah, so thank you for bringing the rest of us along with you on that journey.
Well, you're welcome, I guess.
Speaking of journeys, so I was at the grocery store a couple days ago, picking up, it was mainly a beer run, but also dried fruit. That's a thing I enjoy. Oh, speaking of things we enjoy, hey, there's Ember. Hey, look, I'm wearing your shirt. You can't have it back. Also, I'm glad it's working on. I'm glad it's working on the Facebook side because Facebook and Restream for some reason, they never really got along that well, but for some reason, it's happened a couple times when I just go to start the stream, it just not including Facebook, so I had to add it after it was already going. So, yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Not quite nighttime here.
Yeah, we're getting there. Well, Ember is farther east, so that means just that much farther away from the sun, which is smart.
Stole your sun.
The sun, yeah, which it's smart because the sun is a bastard. Ask me how I know. All right, so to what I'm drinking this evening. So I was at the grocery store doing my beer and dried fruit run. Apparently, a thing I do, and I noticed, even though it is yet but August only. Apparently, as far as the beer collection at the stores is concerned, it is now Oktoberfest season. And among the many varieties that they have, and I got at least 3, they had what I think Matt will agree is the best Oktoberfest beer in the entire world. Of course, it's from Germany, the classic Spaten.
Oh, yes.
Just smooth as hell. Did we decide
it's the yeast that makes it really unique?
I don't know what it is because I had one the other night, and it's one of those experiences. Where the difference between the aroma and the actual taste of it were so different. Like the aroma, with the hops character, and probably maybe a little bit of the yeast. It almost just smelled like weed, which was really fun. But then I went to take a sip, and it was at least compared to the aroma, it was so sweet. It was almost like candy, but in a good way. So, all right. But you may be thinking, well, Tommy, that's just like a beer. You have those all the time. What were you talking about as far as assembling a beer? Well, because, my friends, now I haven't done this in a while. And I think the last time I did it was before pretty much any of you were watching. So I have a special glass.
Is it the big one?
Yeah. So I was like, all right. So I got the Oktoberfest beers. I got the big glass just sitting there. So of course I figure, what better time to announce that it's Steintag, motherfuckers.
Steintag.
Yeah.
You said
1 liter. Yeah, 1 liter, which holds 3 of these. So I should be set for the evening with this. So
I forgot it was dark like that.
Well, when it's this much of it. Yeah, I mean,
That's true.
I don't know if you can tell. Yeah, see, I tip it a little bit.
There
You
it
can see
is.
there at the bottom. Yeah. Just like, this is like exactly what an Oktoberfest beer is supposed to be. Just, I mean, color and everything. Just so fucking good.
And you got to put your hand through the handle. You can't just hold like
Yes.
a regular handle. You're going to
Yeah.
be tired, or you're going to be wearing it.
Yeah. Or at least I would be. But all right. So, anything else before we get into the topic for tonight?
No, the one little thing on my mind is I got to touch up some terrible wallpaper tomorrow that I installed.
Yeah.
It's not worth going into, but just the things it's supposed to do well as a wallpaper, it doesn't. and it's a delicate one, and so it's just like it's just like you touch it, it's like I give up, and now it's marked forever. Yeah. So they were nice clients. They're gonna have you back to do something else. Fortunately, I did a ceiling in their house, and so I got to prove that I actually know what I'm doing.
Nice.
But I gotta go to the art store tomorrow and have them help me come up with a way to touch it up.
Nice. Yeah, sorry, I was just laughing a couple of comments here. So.
Big ham hands.
I guess it is. It is spooky season. They've already opened a spirit near you. Awesome. But I love this. I'm going to start saying this now. It's always October somewhere. Yep. And hey, it's Titan. Hello. Either this wallpaper goes or I do. well, I guess that answers that. No. Good times. Oh, here. I just realized there's a thing I forgot to do. Entertain the people for a second. I mean, you can start talking about the topic tonight if you want. If you have nothing else.
With the healing.
Yes.
So you guys probably, if you've been listening for a while, you've probably already heard us talk about how we used to be in a healing and deliverance ministry thing, and some people got healing, other people didn't. One person got like crazy healing, and then he did a thing. I'll share more about that probably a little bit. But he was all excited, and then like hours later was in enormous pain again and was back to square one. And then had to deal with, why did God do that? Why did God make me so happy and completely pain-free, and then now just fucked me over? And he had enormous back problems is what it was.
Do I know this
Yeah,
guy?
that sucked. No, we had no answers for him. Except maybe God was teaching you something. I don't know.
Yeah. So no crystals. Maybe that was the problem. Damn it.
No, that's witchcraft. What are we talking about? It's not just useless. It's useful, but it's witchcraft.
Yeah, witchcraft. You gotta plead the blood.
You gotta be witches for Jesus or warlocks for Jesus, I guess is what we were. Wizards for Christ.
That actually sounds pretty badass. NGL. So, do people say NGL? Fuck it, I do.
But
speaking of which, I mean, I like to use just say the initials like that, especially around my daughter because it annoys her. My favorite is the shorthand IKR for I know, right? But I like to say the letters like the words, so I just go IKR. And but I was having a conversation with her the other day, and hey, Tori's here. Hello, good to see you. I was having a conversation with my daughter the other day, who is I guess generationally speaking, is a Zoomer or a Gen Z. So I was just asking her because all the different generations have their kind of characteristics, and especially as far as how the other generations see them. And I just asked her, so how did your generation see us millennials? And first word out of her mouth was cringe.
Yeah.
So
Something happened, probably the pandemic, but something happened that like shifted senses of humor so much that like millennials tend to like. I didn't know this until recently. We tend to like noises. Like we find noises really funny, and so sometimes people doing like a different voice, or sometimes the sound effect can be hilarious.
Yep.
But yeah, like millennials find just different things funny, and everything we think is humorous and enjoyable is cringe to a Zoomer.
Yeah. Yeah. But also, hey, David's here. Good evening. But yeah, apparently, even using hashtags is a thing people like her age and younger don't do anymore. So I'm like, I thought that was kind of part of the point of things like Instagram and whatnot. That you're supposed to use them, but she's like, oh no, that's so cringe. I'm like, all right. But speaking of cringe, I mean, people we love, spooky.
Also, it was hard to get used to cringe being, because I hear the word cringe and I think, oh, that means it's bad. It's like, not necessarily. It just means it's uncomfortable. And sometimes like emotional things can be cringe, not because they're bad, but because they make somebody uncomfortable, and like the timing is off, or the location is off or something.
Yeah.
Which is why I think we say cringe a little differently than younger people, and just saying the word cringe when you're a millennial or a Gen Xer is just grating to the younger kids.
Yeah. Except now you referred to millennials as we. I thought you were a Gen Xer. Was I incorrect on that?
I'm a Zennial. I'm like right on the edge.
Okay. Yes, but so am I. But I didn't realize the edge was that long. That's what you said.
I mean, okay, I'm like 1 or 2 years definitely inside of Gen X, but because I was neurodivergent, still am.
I was going to say what? Breaking news.
I grew out of it. Oh, just pissed off a lot of people in the audience, including myself. Anytime anybody says I grew out of it, they're like, fuck all the way off.
Yeah, pissed off the audience, the hosts.
Yeah.
Way to go.
No, but I was kind of like emotionally immature. Past tense was emotionally immature.
Right.
So like that was more my peer group. What was the millennials?
Yeah, like me.
So I have the fashion sense of a Gen Xer, and
yeah, I don't know. I have the fashion sense of a person who can't think of anything else to wear except graphic and or band T-shirts and cargo shorts. I don't know what that is.
I love flannel. Like not ironically. I came from the right generation.
Oh, yep. There you go.
It got tacky for a while, and then I felt sad, especially when it was only bright colors. Like, what's bright colored plaid all about? Get off of me.
Yeah. Get off me. From Clue. All right. So where were we? Oh, yeah, talking about prayer and healing things. Did you have more to say on that?
No, not right now.
All right. Okay. Yeah, because I have thought. All right. Good night again, everyone. Man, we've ended this show twice already. This is fantastic. Well, we'll see, Ember. This just means you're doing parenting right. So,
yeah,
well done, my friend.
Yeah, if your kids think you're awesome all the time, then they're terrible people, probably. Just because you're not a good parent.
Yeah, or you're letting them drink or something. But yeah. So I have a lot of thoughts on the whole concept of healing prayer, divine healing. Going through having stage 4 cancer myself at this time 5 years ago I was in the hospital getting chemotherapy. But that's from Aaron. All right. I had to hold that one for several seconds while I remembered like how my hands were. But Yeah, and then coming out of it, going into remission, and there, I didn't mention at that time. Um, seemingly miraculously, and of course, still kind of considering myself a Christian at that point. So, like my community being mainly Christian, so obviously getting a lot of oh, well, look what God did for you. He healed you. It's a miracle. He loves you so much. Yada yada. And then that ended up being one of the main catalysts for me losing my faith. Ironically enough, because even as a Christian, I would think of situations like this where one person gets saved from something or healed or spared, and they're like, "Oh, look what God did for me!" Like, but the classic, tornado rips through a town, kills dozens of people, but like one person who's in a house that it like skipped over, it's like, "Oh, praise Jesus!" Like, but the other people died. But you see, this is why I mention it. So, it's the positive feedback. But yeah, so stuff like that, for one. But then there's other aspects of God, basically crediting God for healing us from things that really don't make sense to me. And I don't hear a lot of people talking about it from these angles. So I'll just mention them here. We'll see how briefly. And see what y'all think. First being just the idea of God using medicine to heal people. That's something you hear a lot. It's like, well, we prayed for the person, but we still like go to the doctor because sometimes God, he gives us the miracle of healing through medicine and doctors and shit. But I'm like, first of all, if this is God's way of healing me, like, couldn't he have found something cheaper? Because I was on some pretty like cutting edge shit, and that shit is not cheap. Now, fortunately, also at the time I had really good insurance, but also having like friends and family who were able to help me out financially. Otherwise, like I would not have been able to get the care that I got that ended up saving my life. But so there's that. Like, why does God choose something so damn expensive? But then also, like, not just because of money, something that is not widely available in a lot of parts of the world. I remember when I had melanoma, being in like this Facebook group for people who had melanoma, people talking about like their condition, the treatments they're getting, like, and you would see people posting, "Oh, here's my diagnosis. Here's like how much it's spread and what we're going through." And people would be in the comments like, "Oh, you should ask your doctor about immunotherapy. It's amazing." And he replies like, "I live in Kenya. We don't have that." It's like, and we're all like, "Oh, damn." So first of all, like if God is using medicine to heal people, why does he apparently not give a shit about all these people in these poor countries who just don't have access to it? So there's that too.
Hell.
well, I mean, I've read the Bible very clearly. He's racist as hell. But so there's that whole aspect, but then also the aspect of praying for healing, but then not getting it, but then going to the doctor anyway, because we're told, Matt, like, what does it mean if you pray for something and you don't get it? That means, well, it must not be God's will, right?
Yeah, whatever it is not God's fault.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, at worst, it's your fault.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about like the fault aspect. I mean, just in general, if you pray for anything but you don't get it. So say you're really wanting this job, but you're still praying, "Oh God, please let me have this job if it's your will," or whatever. But then you don't get it. What's the answer? Oh, it must not have been God's will, right? So in the case of someone who's sick, if they pray for healing and they don't get it and they don't get better, then what's the point of going to the doctor? On that line of thinking. I mean, obviously, we know the point of going to the doctor because that's what actually fucking works. But if you actually believe that if you pray for something and you don't get it, then it's not God's will, then what the hell is the doctor going to do to overcome God's will that you need to have this disease or injury or whatever? So that doesn't make sense to me.
You know what's crazy though? Like if that's enough for someone, like, and it isn't for nearly everyone. But maybe in the past when people didn't have the luxury of the time to think things through very much because of all the surviving.
Yeah, that takes a lot out of you. Mm-hmm.
Then maybe now and then somebody would feel like content just being like, okay, well, it wasn't time. Like back to not dying.
Yeah. we. Mm-hmm.
I don't get it though. I can imagine a scenario where that could be enough for someone, but realistically, I don't think I've ever come across anybody who was like that.
Mm-hmm.
Who didn't also show clear signs of denial they were dying of cancer. There was a guy.
Right.
I don't know if I told you this. There was a guy in MASH who had, I don't know, bad cancer. I don't think it was skin cancer. It was something. And his doctors were like, we can't do anything. Maybe it was pancreatic. It's something where it was just like, you're kind of fucked. Even if we caught this early, we would have been able to tell you earlier that you're fucked. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
And instead of wrestling with that and trying to grasp the reality of that as much as possible in the time he had left and like go through that with his family and everything, they were holding out hope that Jesus would heal him. And he was firmly stuck on that. Like, it looked like he really believed it. And JMO from the old group, I think, was with me because he knew him better at the time. And when we were talking to him, and I was deconstructing at the time, didn't realize it. But JMO, whose real name I'm not using just because.
Yeah, nickname. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was looking. I could. We learned a lot of cold reading skills in MASH, and so I was noticing, picking up on his behavior when he's hearing this, and he looked conflicted. Like, this guy's doing what like everybody's supposed to do if they're a Christian, right? But it felt wrong. It felt like you wanted to tell him, but he also might not. So, don't like, say goodbye to your kids and do everything you want to do, and make sure all your like will and stuff is in order, and help your wife plan your funeral, because what kind of chump is like, I'm not gonna die, and then now his wife has to plan everything while she's grieving your stupid ass being dead.
Right? Yeah. I mean, because what's one of the biggest things that was supposed to be like a key factor when it came to like healing prayer, whether it's like the people praying or the person receiving it, it's like it's all about faith. And except when it's not, because you don't want it to cross the line into victim blaming. So it's not faith like that, where it means like the person like has, if they don't have enough faith, that's why they're dying or whatever. It's not like that. But also at the same time, if you want to be healed, you have to have faith. But it doesn't mean if you're not healed, you didn't, because reasons. But regardless of all that, a big aspect of it is having a lot of faith in God to heal this person or heal yourself or whatever. So when it comes to like praying versus going to the doctor to get help for whatever you need, like as much shit as a lot of Christians give these like more, fringe sects, like your Church of Christian Science or whoever, who just do completely shun any and all medical interventions. Like, no, we will just pray. But like a lot of mainline Christians are like, oh, those people are crazy. And it's like, but if your belief is true, shouldn't that be enough? Why are they crazy? They're actually taking it seriously to me. But what's that?
Yeah. But you're thinking about it too hard. I think what is right with what is you're most comfortable with, that also stretches you a little. It makes you're comfortable, makes you just uncomfortable enough that you think you're growing. And we really built like some perfect systems to just fuck with our heads because we didn't know why it worked.
Yeah, but yeah, smart. Yeah, do the paperwork beforehand. I've considered donating my body to science because why the fuck not?
Some people really need. That's hard because some families really need something to say goodbye to, because so it can be like a process in stages with some like tangible ritual with it, instead of it just being sudden. Can we all agree, like, it's weird that we turn our dead people into dolls and put them on display before we bury them? Like,
that is.
You pay somebody to make them look not quite dead yet, and then do a bunch of makeup on them and do gruesome things like, did you know they like stitch the eyelids together so they don't spontaneously open during visitation?
I didn't know that, but I do know some other things that I won't mention.
Yeah, there's all kinds of draining of fluids and filling things back up, and
and where things end up and such. But real quick, hey, Cafe, it's been a while. Good to see you. Yeah, some people consider the taking of ayahuasca a kind of form of divine healing. Yeah,
I think
never had any myself, but I've heard things.
Yeah, I've heard that it can really. It's like mainlining like 5 years of therapy on trip. So like, it can be good for you, but like the experience can be wholly unpleasant. Also, if you don't have a good guide for the experience, you can end up in rough shape.
Yeah, so
that's what I hear. I haven't done it. I don't want to, just because of that.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't have anything against that. Yeah, like I say, I don't have anything against it. Just never anything that appealed to me. But I don't know. Maybe I would. Who knows? But speaking of being better, Miranda apparently doing so much better. Awesome,
fantastic.
Here, yeah. Still a bit of healing to
physical do. Physical therapy is tough.
No, yeah, and I really sucks.
Especially in the beginning.
Trying to determine, yeah, and still trying to determine the underlying problem. That also sucks. Yeah, man.
Well, that is the Yeah, I remember when we were getting diagnoses for my daughter. They'd be like, "Well, the good news is we got you in for an appointment as soon as possible." And like, cool. When is that? 2 months. And they're like, "Well, I guess I just won't know what's wrong for another 2 months." When they won't give me answers, but they'll give me new questions.
Yep, there you go. And hey, you just sold Jesse on ayahuasca, so awesome. We're doing things for the people here tonight. All right. So there's all that my issues with God choosing to use the method of medicine for healing, which seems like, but then also with all the branches of Christianity or other faiths who believe we should be able to just pray for healing. And it's like, yeah, I mean, if this is all true, yes, that should be enough. Because here's another reason, like not just medicine, but to me, makes it weird that God does any kind of divine healing at all. It's like, ooh, are you playing with things now?
Yeah, I'm trying to move it. Fucker won't move.
Oh, well, I don't think you can drag it. I think you have to actually, yeah.
Oh, you got it. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Or we could do the big one at the bottom. We could do both of them. We'll put a background on. Oh, there is a background on we can't see. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, but now you can't see our names though. So.
Oh God.
That's why I switched to this screen, because I'm just trying a new thing out.
Yeah. All right, I don't get it. Why can't we just drag shit where we want to put it? What's all this justify left and right button bullshit? What is it, 96?
Yeah, by the way, I'm just trying this out because we haven't done this before, just like during the regular part of the show. Like, just have our names up and instead of the big logo. I mean, you all know what you're watching, so we don't necessarily need that thing up the whole time when we're not in video mode.
If you don't, I just want to laugh because it's probably not what you expected.
But welcome. All right. So yeah, then also, yeah. So yeah, like I said, if this whole Christianity thing is what it's sold as, like, yeah, the whole idea of just praying should be enough. So the idea that so many Christians look at the kinds of Christians who do just pray is crazy. Like, to me, that's kind of crazy. But here's the other thing about it that I don't hear a lot of people talking about, not just with like using medicine or just like healing in general, or really you can think about it like any sort of alleviation of any kind of suffering that apparently God does for us. Because what are we told is the reason for things like illness and injuries? Like that's supposed to be like consequence of the fall, right? Like this is like our just punishment. Well, sin infected the world, so now this is just the way the world works. Like, and that's because this is how God set it up. Said like, well, humanity sinned, so I have to punish them with this. And then I even hear, because when a lot of apologists, Frank Turek comes to mind. I know I've heard him say this. Coming when non-believers bring up things like the problem of evil and like, why doesn't God take away the suffering? And Frank's like, well, we have to have the suffering because it's a consequence of sin and the fall. So God can't just take away the natural consequences for our sins. Otherwise, what's the point of having them? Well, that's my question then. So if illness is the consequence of the fall and just the natural result of our sin, like, and we're told God can't take it away, then why does he in the form of healing? It seems like he's kind of working at cross purposes with himself, pun intended. Thank you.
Oh my God. Hey, can we, that cross purposes would be a great name for like a satire apologetics channel. Just because
would be fantastic.
Because the tone is at cross purposes with the information. Like, I really think that, I do think that's the mood. Like, if everything goes Gilead, tits up, Gilead, $.
Yeah, there you go.
I really don't like making tits up equal to Gilead, given like the storyline. I'm not okay with all that. Anyway,
yeah,
I take it back.
Equal with the slash through it. Yeah.
Well, they're gonna be real dumb about it. And you know how they don't understand satire and irony and sarcasm to the same degree that like people further left do. I think anybody who's just doing like anti-theist content switches to sarcastically doing Christian content to the point where like it'll just be a laugh riot for everybody who's like-minded, and like the Christians will just be confused because you're doing all the things they want to hear, but it's pissing them off.
Yes. Yeah. So that could be a good idea. Speaking of ideas, and I don't know, but apparently something reminded Jesse that he needs to be making beans. So all right, good.
Beans.
Yeah, I'm just kind of. I realize like been missing a lot of chats. Y'all are very talkative, and I love it. So yeah, so I don't understand. Given the explanation we have for why things like illness and injuries and such exist in the first place, why would God bother healing us from that? Because that seems like he's taking away what's supposed to be the consequence for sins, which makes no sense to me.
All right. So I just remembered that somebody gave me like a response to that once. I think I was just spectating. I wasn't really involved in the conversation. And they said that's because your faith needed that, or somebody's faith needed that, or that testimony that somebody else is going to hear about that for you is going to boost their faith. And the point is growing faith, not healing. And so you don't get healed sometimes because God knows that's going to grow your faith more.
I see.
And so, it's like God's not even the point. The faith is the point.
Yeah. Also, real quick, I forgot to ask this earlier, but people let me know like when I'm talking. I think I asked this last week, and everyone said it wasn't a problem, but I'm still paranoid. But let me know like if while I'm talking, if you hear like a fan noise or something going on in the background.
But, if it's annoying, somebody will let you know.
Yeah,
I can't hear certain higher pitched noises because hearing loss for some reason.
Yeah. So. All right, yeah, because I got the cooling fan running on the laptop. Hopefully that helps with the issues I've had with controlling YouTube and whatnot. Because It's not a great computer, folks. So if we ever do get monetized and or come up with like a Patreon or something, that's probably the first place I would put my share of whatever we make is upgrading. The
better
computer.
mic for Matt, better laptop for Tommy. Mine's not that great, but I guess because it's a Mac, it handles video fine.
Yeah.
That's probably a myth.
Yeah, I don't know. But all right. So anything else on the topic before we get into the vidges?
Nah, let's get rolling.
All right. So I got a couple of them. Matt has not seen either of these, so this will be fun. The first one here is I'm starting with the shorter one. That's also the more kind of bizarre of the two. Like the one we have later comes from gotquestions.org, which is like just longer discussion of like I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's something like, why doesn't God always heal people? Something like that. But as I was looking for different videos on the topic, I came across this one, which I'd never heard of this from. Let's see if I can even tell where this is from. The name of the channel is Luca Romano Library. And looks like it's from a church somewhere. Maybe it's Luca Romano, the name of the church. I don't know. But
Luca Romano?
Yeah.
That sounds like it has mob ties, doesn't it?
Yeah. Or maybe that's the name of the guy. But well, here I'll just go ahead and share with y'all. So here's this guy.
He looks like a Romano.
Yeah. Once again,
is it okay to be a little racist towards Italians?
I mean,
so
probably
realized
not.
I was doing that.
Yeah.
Not like it's bad.
I mean,
just like assumptions. I'm not saying like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's one of those things that I realize if you're not in my head sounds different than I meant it.
So apparently Spooky wants more fan because he can still hear me. Well, fuck you, deal with it. Gotta listen to me.
There was a way to just put like white noise on Spooky's so that now he can't hear anything except fan noise. Malicious compliance.
Just mute us and turn on a fan if that's what you want or something. All right. So the title of this video is, and because this is a question that I had even like when I was a Christian during like very into the whole like healing prayer and such. If God's will is to always heal, how can I die? By Curry Blake. Oh, I guess the guy's name is Curry Blake.
Because that's really weird phrasing. It just sounds like someone tell me how to.
Yeah.
How do I die? Yeah. I'm looking for ways.
Okay. Yeah, that's almost like, look, I'm wanting to, but God's always healing people. How can I fucking die? But
I hate this background.
Yeah, me too. Now, it doesn't include like these little symbols here. These are like on the video, but with just the angled light stick things and the water. All right. So, because this is something I always wonder because I was like, well, if the point is like God wants you to be healed, whatever, it's like, well, then why do we still die? It's like, well, you got to die eventually, but why though? If he wants us to, I don't know. So I was like, well, I've never heard of this person. Let's hear his explanation. And it's something. So let's.
I don't know, but God does.
Oh, no, he knows. He knows. And he's going to tell you. So none of this mysterious ways bullshit. So
that shirt is aggressively denim.
It's actually not denim. It's just blue.
Oh,
I know it looks this way, like on the smaller screen. I thought so too when I first watched it. I was like, that's actually one of the main reasons I clicked on the video because, like, oh, dude, because also from the angle, like, you couldn't actually see his pants, so it looked so. Since it was untucked, I wasn't expecting it to be untucked, so I could see how far down it was going. I thought he was also wearing like matching pants, so I'm like, oh, I need to watch this. But yeah,
I feel kind of bad for him. I was gonna make fun of his sleeves, but then I realized, oh, he looks like a shorter dude, or at least just like, shorter, squatty kind of gut. And so to get something that fits in his torso, he's got to get something that's too long, unless he gets a fitted shirt. It's like, that sucks, man.
Mm-hmm.
Get your accordion arms and it
Yeah.
sucks.
Right, but yes, as Andrew says, I've had all kinds of curry, but never had the Ray Blake kind. Yeah, like I also like. Part of me is like, okay, if that's, I'm assuming that is like his real name, which cool name. But to me, it also sounds like a nickname. It's like it's a guy named Blake who just like really likes making curry. He's like, oh, it's Curry Blake. Like that.
Or his name's Blake, but he goes by Ray.
Just I don't know where people are getting. I don't know where the Ray is coming from because it doesn't say Ray anywhere on here. Oh, down here. My bad. It does at the bottom. Okay, Curry Ray Blake.
We'll get his full name.
I followed everyone. I guess so. Yeah. Anywho. All right. So let's hear what he has to say about why, if God heals us, do we still die?
Now, question number 2. If it's always, this is a real question, and I'm not surprised by it anymore, but it's amazing that people will think this way. Question number.
Great setup. Also, first of all, I don't know what question 1 was. I don't know what video this is from or anything, but I was a little surprised that he was setting it up this way. It's like, can you believe people actually ask this? I'm like, yeah, I think it's a good question. So we're off to a great start.
Little poisoning of the well immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Argument from ridicule.
It's a popular one.
Number 2, if it's always God's will to heal, how will I ever die? Now think about that. That's what you have to worry about. That's on the top of your mind, is how you're going to die. I
mean, yeah, lots of people worry about that, dude. Like, what?
Also, I missed the point where he said, think about it. And I always want to go, you first, dipshit.
Classic. Thank you, sir.
Because it's a condescending move to somebody who's asking that, but like it's directed at the audience. Mm-hmm. And so he's condescending like a little bit to the audience, which sucks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A bit. Yeah.
If God always keeps healing you. I mean, can you imagine? I'm telling you, people will never cease to amaze you. But that's the question. If it's always God's will to heal, how will I ever die? Well, many people in the Bible died without sickness or disease.
Oh, yeah. People in the audience, like, they're laughing. Oh, yeah, that's such a stupid fucking question, right? Yeah.
He told me I should be laughing. It's like, not with his words, but with his tone, which I don't understand because I don't understand nuance, but I'm laughing.
Exactly.
That was probably very loud. I apologize.
Yeah, it was fine for me, but
I ever die? Well, many people in the Bible died without sickness or disease. They lay down, they bless their children, their grandchildren, their great-grandchildren. They bless them, and then they commit their spirit to God, and they stop breathing. It's that simple. Now,
so apparently,
jeez.
So apparently people can just die, like not because of anything, like nothing actually happens to them. They can just die.
They can just give up their life to God. Like Jesus on the cross.
Yeah, because the crucifixion and asphyxiation. Yeah.
I mean, being on the cross is a one-way trip to death. Like you're not coming back down off of that unless you're dead. So I don't. I guess it's flattering of them to say that Jesus voluntarily died when they're like, you can try to live forever, but they're just going to leave you up there. You know what I mean? They're not going to give great, like Jesus lives forever, nailed to a cross. They never bring him down. They never give him food or water. And eventually he loses his mind on this hill.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, see, yeah. So I'm sorry. I was
getting really
also
into that
just
fan
correcting-
fiction for a second.
Yeah.
It was a
Yeah, so
whole
apparently
graphic novel in my head.
Nice. But yeah, so as Miranda says, so committing your spirit to God is what kills you. Yes. Or noise ending. As many people in the Bible detonated a cheeseburger. No idea why I said that. Neither do I, but I am so glad you did. Thank you.
I don't
as
know,
always.
but if you have a really good cheeseburger, it does feel like you're detonating a cheeseburger.
This is true. I have had such cheeseburgers. Yeah, but as Ember says, the Bible does promise believers they will never die and or have eternal life, depending on the passage. The fact anyone ever dies kind of disproves the whole thing. Yep. I mean,
Until
yeah.
it doesn't. And for that day, we have faith, sister.
Well said. Amen, brother. All right. All right. Looks like there's some spirited discussion going on in the chat as well. Love it. At least I assume I do. I haven't actually read any of it, but yeah.
Been talking about the drugs and the whatnots.
Ooh, fun. Cool.
Yeah, I do want to throw something out there. This is my working theory, okay?
Okay.
When people see things on trips or in like dreams that feel like insightful or spiritual or whatever, and in a lot of ways like alien stuff, right? Like if we're seeing something we can't process, or with like different kinds of drugs and psychedelic experiences where your like conscious awareness gets connected to a part of your brain it's usually not connected to, and so the way your conscious brain observes what's happening there apparently looks like machine elves if you're on DMT for like a lot of people, which doesn't mean the machine elves are real. But it means that there's something that we're observing in how our brain works that looks like machine elves to the part of the brain that has no business looking at it. And so people are experiencing something real, but it isn't. That doesn't mean it is what they're seeing or what their senses are picking up.
Right.
So I think we need a new word for certain spiritual things, because I think most of it, unless it's a mental health issue, is just experiencing like a slice of yourself or of perception that you're not used to processing. And so it's an experience of something real, but like it also isn't real at the same time, which is like spiritual.
Yeah. So speaking of
but
tripping,
isn't, because that involves deities usually and woo. Science magic. We'll call it science magic.
There you go. I loves it. All right. So back to disappointingly non-denim shirt dude.
Commit their spirit to God and they stop breathing. It's that simple. Now, in modern times, many people have done that.
Did you hear that guy in the audience? He's like literally sounded like a sheep. I want to hear that again. But hopefully this is back far enough.
It's that simple. Now,
could you hear that?
No, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Okay, play it again.
All right, back up. Hey, it's actually working, at least for now.
Then they commit their spirit to God and they stop breathing. It's that simple. Now, in modern,
so it's like,
I love that. It does seem a little quiet to me. Like, I'm going to turn it up. Like, it already is turned up. Wow.
Yeah, I nudged it already.
Yeah.
Their audio is just garbage.
Yeah. All right.
I'm one to talk, but
no, I mean your sound's good, like your volume's good and everything, but yeah, so many people like videos, they're just so quiet. But anywho, yeah, that's what it sounded like, Jesse. In fact, let's see if it'll let me. I want to hear that one more time. Yes. All right.
Hey,
the fan is helping.
Oh my gosh, we need to do that sometime. We need to get a bunch of people to go to a church and just during the sermon, just somebody goes, and and then people start adding to it. It's like,
We should totally. We have to do this at Crossroads because they keep the sanctuary dark, so people will have no idea where it's even coming from.
Well, is the balcony open still? Because the balcony would be the best place to do it.
Probably.
Unless you're sitting by yourself somewhere, I think people are going to look to where they. I mean, you'd really have to like direct it towards the ceiling to get it to disperse where people can't. Like they don't really have security, so I mean they'll have to figure out how to get people to leave, which is weird. It's never happened where they've had to get a group of people to leave.
Well, hey,
like seriously, what's wrong with Cincinnati that they had that whole like being trans is bad, we're gonna pay a dude to tell you, and then like have our lawyers apologize to you.
Through the pastors. Yeah.
How was there not a protest?
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't prepared to at the time because I was newly deconstructed and I was afraid.
Yeah. So speaking of said sermon, that's actually going to be the topic for the next time we cover Crossroads. We're not going to actually watch that sermon because one, they took it down, even if we wanted to. But it's like we don't need to watch a message of a guy saying shit about trans people because it's all the stuff you would expect. But what we thought was so interesting was how they tried to recover in the following couple weeks. So we'll be watching those. I don't know if we'll be covering like in subsequent weeks or if we'll still like split them up like months apart or whatever, or a month apart. But yeah, we'll see.
I just pictured their first draft of the apology being something like, "We apologize that it sucks to suck."
Yeah.
And it's all your fault that we need to apologize to you. And
yes, but yes, this is good. Yeah, just getting more obscure animal noises. Like we could also get like some horses, some cows, some pigs in there, all, dogs, cats, whatever. This could be
just
good.
nothing that sounds dangerous because then that's like calling fire in a crowded theater, and that's an issue.
So you don't want to be like
what if somebody is terrified of horses? Not our fault,
right? But yeah, we're not going to be doing like, lions or grizzly bears or anything like that. Yeah. So, or snakes probably. Hey, and Jason Jacoby, welcome. I know I've seen you around in other chats. I don't recall if we've seen you here before. If we have, my apologies. But if not, welcome. Good to see you here. Let's see.
It looks a little familiar.
Yeah. What the hell was that? That was a baby muskox.
Wait, Jacoby, that was the name of one or two of the characters in Killjoys as a sci-fi show. A really good sci-fi show. But it got to the point where it was so successful they were going to have to start paying people who make it what they're worth. And so they canceled it. They did that so many times to so many shows. They build up an audience and everything, get up to like maybe season 3. And then, they're like, you know what? We can make this show even better and get even more ad revenue from it. Or we could cancel it and start over.
And apparently Jason has seen Killjoys. So, well, cool.
Yeah. I need to find it and watch it again.
I'll watch things one of these days. Oh, speaking of watching things, remember this guy? I think I backed it up. We may be hearing the sheep noise again. Let's see.
God, and they stop breathing. It's that simple. Now, in modern times, many people have done that. I could give you history, right? People. My grandmother did that. We prayed with her, and she was ready to go, and she said she wanted to go, and we prayed, and before we got home, she was gone.
We prayed and we killed her.
Died that way. Charles died.
Yeah. It's like,
she said she wanted to go, and yet we prayed her to death.
Should there be like an investigation into this? Do we need to get J. Werner Wallace to do a cold case investigation here and show how it proves Christianity or something? But
Yeah, it's not okay. Are those buttons on his shirt that look like nipples? What's happening? Is his shirt kind of see-through?
is it wet? I don't know what is going
Am
on
I
here.
imagining nipples?
Here,
I'm not the only one
gonna,
seeing this, right?
here, I'm gonna make him full screen here. Well, ish. Yeah, I mean, well,
It's like a satin shirt, and he just it's just cold.
like I'll say this: he's clearly not wearing a bra. I'll just say that. We can definitely tell that.
Yeah, there's certain fabrics that don't do certain body shapes any favors.
Ooh. I don't remember the song, but I've actually been listening to a lot of Combi Christ lately. But I don't remember that song. Mainly their new album, which is actually pretty good.
They're still doing music. They've been around for a while, right?
Oh yeah, like they just released an album like a month ago or something like that. So
you know who else?
And have
Toadies.
been. So
remember Toadies from the '90s?
Not really. I remember them being a thing. I don't know if I ever listened to them. But
they're still making music, and they look like old in a sad way, but the music is still good.
Oh, well, good. That's what matters.
If you remember them being not that much older than you, when for me, like in high school, when I was listening to them, and I see them now, and I'm like, I'm not that much younger.
Yeah. Oh, well, welcome back, Fox. And no, we have not addressed Chekhov's sword.
What on the cross?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's
a real sword, isn't it?
It looks like it's definitely like
it's got a glint.
It's shiny right there.
Yeah.
So, well, fun. Well, apparently that's what you got to do.
It's like a weird Roman grip on it, but it's long.
Yeah,
that's why it's weird.
I guess if you're the type of church that believes in just praying people to death, apparently, you got to have a sword on your cross or something. Anyway,
yeah, you know how the Romans liked their stuff. They liked their swords short enough so they could get. Never mind.
I appreciate the effort. So, all right.
Something about getting in close so it can feel gay enough is where I was going with that. Because it was like homosexuality is kind of like rampant, supposedly, among like the Roman ranks.
No. Yeah.
Learned that from, I think, the Spartans, because you fought harder for each other if you were hard for each other.
So what you're saying is they know how to protect joy. So good.
A little bit of onomatopoeia there. Oh man.
Good night again, folks. That the third time tonight? God damn. Whew. All right. Where were we? Oh, yes. Killing people with prayer. Yeah, killing grandma with prayer.
Sword nipples. That's where we were. Let's get back.
Sword nipples. And man, see, if only we were still like, I mean, obviously we love doing the show live now, but that's one of the things I miss about doing the pre-recorded, like back in the 3 Beer Gospel days. It's like, onomatopoeia would be in the show title after we recorded it.
Yeah.
And yeah, something about nipples as well would be in there as well. So yeah, I said as well twice there, I think.
We can maybe go back.
You're welcome.
Do that. Like, so if we were to remind me later, we won't talk about it now because I don't think that'll be interesting. But that gives me an idea.
Bastard. Yeah. All right, so that gives you an idea about titles and stuff. Okay, cool.
Well,
as long as you don't kill me first, we can talk about it later.
It was something that when we were on Neil's channel, in the after party thing, something that the other guys told us.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That it's doable and is up our alley, I think. So
Yes.
anyway,
E.W. Kenyon died that way. Charles Capps died that way. Many people have died.
How many people have you prayed to death? What are we admitting?
Serial killer. Sounds like he wasn't even there for those. They weren't his family.
By the time a doctor gets to look at him, he doesn't know what happened. All he can say is, looks like a heart attack. Why? Because guess what? When you give up the breath, the heart stops working. When you give up your spirit.
Yeah, I guess doctors who diagnose death, like cause of death, have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. If they don't see it happen, they just guess. This would be news to my dad, who is a retired pathologist, who like that was literally a big part of his job, was like doing autopsies, figuring out how people died. I should ask him about this. Like, did you often, like, if you like just didn't know, you're just like, oh, that must have had a heart attack. I don't know, because I have the feeling that's not how he did it. What's that?
No, I got two thoughts. If you live long enough, you're gonna die by organ failure of some kind. Like that's just how that works. Like something just stops working.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
What was the other fucking thing? Like it. I don't like how he's reframing this as people just prayed and gave up their spirit, like some Bible story. So that is kind of what happened with my grandpa. Was like he had already had, like, his kidneys were already failing, like he was already going, and he was getting like in-home hospice and stuff, but apparently there were certain people, it seemed like there were certain people he wanted in the room and didn't want in the room. He wasn't able to communicate that, but when he died, it made sense. So it just seems like he was holding on, right? Like he was like struggling to stay alive. And then at some point it looked like he decided it was okay, that he didn't have to like fight to breathe anymore, that kind of thing. And he was kind of responding when people would ask, like, do you want someone here? Like, do you want, because there are other people in the other room because of big family. And he was kind of answering, and it seemed like there was a point where like he was fine with his room and who was in there, and then it was okay. So there's that kind of thing, which is like pretty normal for people to do if it's a gradual decline and not a sudden thing. To like try to hold on until someone gets there, and then they stop struggling. So I'm guessing that's what really happened in these stories he's describing, and he's kind of like mythologized it in a way.
Yeah,
which really bothers me, because that it takes the dignity away from the experience of the people who were dying, and now it's a useful anecdote.
Yeah, because even if someone does get to the point where they just are like, well, I'm just done living, like it's still there still is something there that is killing them or causing them to die or whatever. But it's like, nope, it's just
they didn't just voluntarily like unalive themselves. I mean, prayer assisted not aliving aside.
Regular Dr. Kevorkian over here.
Right, what kind of veterinarian are they going to for their autopsies? He's like, I don't know, it seems like a heart attack.
But hey, we got Trusty Apeco, or as I like to say, Trust Yapeko. Because
Trusty Yapeko.
What's up, Heathens? Happy Hump Day. And also, I did see Miranda. I did see that the chat you were referring to, I guess you thought you were texting your parents, but we're here in the chat as well. Or here in the chat instead, I should say.
That would be
is
crazy.
awesome. But Ember makes a good point though. Like, well, if your parents were in chat, you could do both. Yeah, why aren't your parents watching, Miranda?
Well, because she cares about their relationship, probably.
Fair enough. All right.
By the way, I do
but-
highly suspect that my father-in-law has seen parts of the show. I know my mother-in-law has, because it was when she
Yeah.
was on Facebook. And was that you who saw that?
No, you told me about it later, because apparently right when she jumped on and started watching was right just in time to hear me say something about sucking God dick. So that was
And she's a new age like wine grandma. So she's like, but what's funny about that, even funnier to me, is that like that still would have been offensive to her. Even though like, she doesn't care about Jesus or God in that way.
yeah, still, yeah, that's funny. Or there was one time, I remember Nitty and Kip were streaming together during our show. Rude, but but they were kind enough that, like, because of course we were still going when they were done. But they were kind enough, like, to direct people over here. So like, as they were wrapping up, they were talking about our show. But what I loved was like the way they were describing it.
What the fuck?
Which, I mean, hey, that's a fun Saturday night, man. But what I loved was when they were talking about our show, the way Nitty, like the main thing he was saying to describe our show was like, they're just a couple really nice guys. Like that, he just like said that like several times. Like, they're just really nice guys. But so I went back later and timed it up, seeing like when they started and when they ended, to send people over, and seeing like when we started and where in the show we would have been when people would have come over. And apparently the way it worked out is, after being told that we're such nice guys, it's entirely possible that the first thing people saw when they came over was us discussing a meme I saw where it was like this image of like just this jumble of scissors, like all like mangled and like intertwined and tangled up, like just scissors everywhere. And the caption was biblically accurate lesbians. So I just love the lore that is someone's first experience with us. Oh, they're such nice guys. Biblically accurate lesbians.
It doesn't make any sense. It's funny because it's like my brain does this weird feedback loop thing when I'm trying to figure it out. And that discomfort is why it's funny.
Yes. Oh, speaking of discomfort, this would be very uncomfortable for them. But so. Mm-hmm.
Man, and
Yes, that is one of my favorite memes, though, is the whole biblically accurate whatever. Like, I love all the ways that's used. All right. Well, we'll see if this guy's being biblically accurate or something. Yeah.
Doctor gets to look at him. He doesn't know what happened. All he can say is, looks like a heart attack. Why? Because guess what? When you give up the breath, the heart stops working. When you give up your spirit, it's going to freeze up. It's going to stop. And it wasn't a heart attack. That was afterwards. By the time the heart attacked, you were gone.
The heart is attacking?
But if you're already dead, how is your heart still attacking?
Well, your soul already left your body. And your body just can do fuck all apparently after that, and then your heart starts attacking other things, like the living.
Yeah. So I'll let him finish up. He's almost done here, but
Amen. So that's the way to go if you're going to go. They just quit breathing. Now,
all right, cool. I'll plan on that. I just if I get a terrible disease, I'll just be like, okay, I'm done now, and then you just give up my soul, and then
yeah. I actually kind of want to show this to my dad, because my dad's still very devout Christian. No way in hell he's watching this show, because I'm sure I would have heard about it.
I'll bet he doesn't realize it gets this stupid. You know,
What, the
like,
show or other forms of Christianity?
I don't know.
By the way, that is one of my favorite sounds that you make.
The oi.
And it's just a way. Cracks me up every time. But so yeah,
I think I
but
think
also
I get that from my grandpa and my dad. I think they both did it.
nice. Well, thank you, Elder Hills. Um, but but speaking of my dad, this is actually something I've heard my dad say. Like I said, he's a retired pathologist. Like part of his job was knowing how someone died, and he said like, I mean, obviously when we talk about cause of death or like all these like contributing factors, but he's like, really for every single person, ultimately what really ends up killing them is cardiac arrest. Like, but we still mention the other things because these other things led to the cardiac arrest as the cause of death. But so yeah, but again, so even if this guy's saying like the doctor's like, well, it was a heart attack. I mean, well, technically, if that is what the doctor's saying, like they're technically right. But I just love how this guy's like, yeah, doctors have no idea. Like we prayed for her and she just stopped living. Like doctors actually running tests and examining, they have no idea what they're talking about. We did the prayer killing. So yeah, so that guy was fun. Right? That was fun, right?
Sorry, I saw
'Cause
something in the chat. I got distracted.
Yeah, because that's only video number 1 for tonight. Just so you know. So that was the short
Something
one.
about. Sorry, it was a line from an improv thing I saw where, something about something about like a heinous clown or something, and then somebody chimes in and goes, "And that's what I call that bitch." And she was playing like a daughter in this scenario, and so suddenly she has a thing against her stepmom. It was funny, out of context, not so much.
Yeah. I laughed, but yeah, Ember makes just lack of oxygen. Yeah, because eventually, like if you stop breathing, the oxygen doesn't get to the places it needs to go, and you die. Yeah, so
And your heart can't beat, and so it.
Yep, so many ways to die. Like that's really like how what our bodies were fine tuned for. So many ways we can die. It's
super easy.
Yeah. Also, I don't know where the context for this was, but yes. Because usually it works the other way around. Sadness works its way into more carbohydrates. But
yeah, you know what? If
that is what you just said.
If we can turn sadness into a dopamine hit, like, is there a way to train your brain so that, like, when you're super sad, it like it's like a rebound effect? If you get sad enough, you get happy again. That'd be great. Because a lot of things in the world suck and are going to suck for a while.
Yeah, I guess yeah. So Fox can never be a pathologist or coroner or any of those. Cause of death, not being alive anymore. I mean, you'd be correct. But funny story, like so.
Pay me.
What?
Not being alive anymore. Pay me. I'm going
home. I briefly had a job where I was doing like. Perioperative billing was the official job title. It was basically I was entering bills into the system, like at a hospital for people who had gone through the operating room. So, like the kind of information I was entering in, there'd be like all things like all the staff that was on hand, what was used in the surgery, how long it was, but one of the things that we had to put in was like pre-op diagnosis. So basically, what are they in here for? But then like post-op, how are they looking now, kind of thing. One of the things that entertained me was I got one of the anesthesiologists on staff. Like I would just put in initials like first initial, last name. And one of the anesthesiologists was an M. Hill. So I was just like imagining you in there, like putting people to sleep. So that was fun. But my favorite pre-op diagnosis, you could tell this was an emergency because like this guy was in a very bad way. But I guess all they had time to write down for pre-op diagnosis, because usually it's stuff like, lateral laceration to the upper left whatever, like very like specific technical medical jargon. But this one, as I was like entering it said pre-op diagnosis, hit by a car. And I just laughed as I typed. I mean, obviously that's a horrible thing to happen to a person, but yeah, just in context, it made
Yeah, but they're pretty fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
It's a diagnosis. It's just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
and so bad. Hit by a car. Said the ER doctor.
Yeah. And I also learned some terms that I really wish I didn't know in that line of work as well.
For like specific injury things.
I learned the term deglovement. And for a specific body part, it was especially
not
horrifying.
That one, right?
That one.
That one.
That one. Don't look it up. Also, I don't know, how does that happen to a person? But never mind.
It probably involves a vacuum cleaner, or somebody. I don't know. He was into something he shouldn't have been, because that's just like did he get too close to a pitching machine or something?
Like, no, don't reload. No, don't reload those balls.
It would have had to have happened fast enough that I don't know. I think I was about to say I think you'd see that comic, but that was inappropriate.
You're welcome. And of course, Noise Ending knows what it is. We're basically the same person. So, yep. All right. Well, apparently Jason knows as well. But yeah, hand. That's my older version. But sorry that happened. Hope you're okay. But all right. So next up, we have the video from gotquestions.org from this guy here.
More light rods really in the background.
Yeah, I did not do this on purpose, but yeah, more. Is this just a thing now with Christians? Did we miss this trend?
I don't know. This design is fucking with me. Like how the chair is perfectly placed in line with that corner in the room, and how there's two lines like pointing to his ass, and then there's this like third one on the left just like pointing at nothing.
Yeah, it's like I'm here too, but
the giant fucking plant
also ran.
It looks like it's just made of tissue paper.
Oh, I'm sorry, Amber. This is a surprisingly trauma-rich stream, and for that, we apologize. Yeah, me and Matt were almost in at least a couple car accidents just going to NanoCon, just from that one exit we took to go to Jack's.
Yeah, it's a big fucking truck. It was just like, yeah, I get to go. It's like,
yeah.
I'm looking at what's happening and going, because he would have hit me first.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like, all in. Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, they stopped.
Yes, very fortunately for both of us, but especially you. And then the parking lot for the head shop, that was its own circus. But but yes, Guard. Hello, welcome back. And yes, it also bothers me. Well, it didn't before, but now it does. So thank you. This is the weirdest Christian casting couch video. Amber, oh no. Apparently there are stories. Not much room to leave for Jesus.
But if you do it the way
have I mentioned lately
used to, like whichever section that was, where they would cut a hole in the sheet, because like, yeah, only sex to procreate, not for the touching.
Right. Yeah. procreation, not recreation. Am I right? But have I mentioned we love our chat so much? Thank you all. Or, I mean, you're making this more entertaining for us too. So,
Yeah.
all right. So my initial thoughts on this guy is that he needs to stop reminding me of a mix between Fish Stark and Zoran Mamdani. That's first of all.
How is he? Okay,
But-
another question. How is he lit like he is, but the carpet isn't, and the walls behind him aren't catching any of that light that's on him? Is he in front of a green screen? Was this all super intentional, which makes it worse? Like, this isn't just stuff they had. Like, they went looking for things to do this in like a CG background.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of making it worse, thank you, John. Someone stitched that on a pillow.
It's just somebody walking through the subway. It's just shouting, "Glory hole!"
With a sheet.
Yeah. But it would have to be like a bratwurst or something instead. Just if otherwise, it wouldn't last long enough to be funny.
Yeah, this is the trauma / how to get arrested stream apparently. So, oh, okay, here we go. Shaped light from a deep softbox on camera right. Ah, okay. I could see that. I remember what some of those words mean. Yeah, see, but Ember is a professional, so. But yes, still are deep shadows in his eye holes. But yes, they tried. Yeah, especially on the right side there. Like, yeah, that's looks like he has a black eye almost. Damn.
Yeah, that's something that you kind of go for more for like a close up if you want some just dynamic lighting.
Yeah. All right. Well, are we ready to actually watch the video? So
okay.
This is Why Doesn't God Heal Everyone? From gotquestions.org, which I can't believe we've never covered Got Questions before, but it's all right. We're fixing that now.
From way back.
Mm-hmm.
They were like one of these sites you'd go to.
Yeah, and I remember plenty of other YouTubers like reacting to their stuff. So I guess finally we're getting around to it. So all right, let's listen to this feller here.
In today's video, I'll answer your question, why doesn't God heal everyone? Then afterward, as always, I'll share some helpful resources, so stick around.
Oh. And hey, speaking of the nail polish, this is Eli.
Hello!
The guy who inspired such decorations. So yes, good to see you. Yes, same, Ember. Same. So, all right.
On to the end.
Stick around.
It is not always God's will to heal a person physically.
What?
Did it say Bible Munch?
Oh, I didn't notice that. I was stupid. I was distracted by Aaron. I was about to say hi, Aaron, but yes, it said Bible Munch
with the stolen YouTube logo. Ballsy.
Or maybe they're just using that because that's a YouTube channel. Hi, Aaron.
Tommy says hi. Pretzels.
I want pretzels.
I didn't eat the whole bag. I left some. It's a giant bag of Dots pretzels. I took like 5 days to eat it.
That's good stuff.
And she's like, "You had too many pretzels," and I was like, "It took me a week. I don't know what to tell you."
Yeah. And it
didn't feel like that much.
Yeah, Dots are good.
Yeah, but Bible Munch sounds like. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds a little porny.
A little bit. Anyway.
It is not always God's will to heal a person physically. A person may sincerely pray and truly have faith that God can heal, but if it is not God's will to provide the healing at that time, then no healing will come. See 1 John chapter 5, Verse 14.
Today's no good for him. How about Thursday?
Yep. Yep. Right. I mean, yeah. Someone please try to reconcile that. I've been wondering this for years. So,
But what matters is that white lady is happy about finding her keys.
right. Anywho, no, but also I just love. I know these weren't intended to be like connected, but I'm I'm making the connection. Poly Presbyterians? Oh, used to get them at the malls. Yeah.
Oh, the Poly Presbys.
Yeah. They were right next to the Orange Julius and the Camelot. So
Is it the Presbyterians that had the fire, like their cross is on fire logo? But like the fire's like the base of the cross.
I want to say that's Methodists.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's creepy.
Oh, well, so this is a fun layer to add to it. A munch is a group get together for the purposes of sex. So Bible munch. So Bible study / orgy time. Cool. I mean, if you want to get me to
Why
come
a
to Bible
munch?
study,
Munch just sounds. I don't know. That doesn't, because I imagine for the people going to that is a good occasion, and like munch, like happy munch, like it just sounds weird.
yeah. Yep. Yes.
The rugby
God gives no
huddle's
fucks
called a
about
scrum,
you.
so
You fucked. No, this is true. Yes, and when God gives no fucks, you have to go collect your own. Yeah, man. Oh, the fuck collecting. It's like grinding in an RPG game. Just it's terrible. Gotta go collect the fucks again. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Gotta level up my vigor.
Sometimes God's blessings come in other ways besides physical healing. If it were always God's will for people to be healed, then everyone would be healed every time he or she became ill.
Right. Yeah. So,
assuming he could pull it off.
Yeah, and so one of the big themes I noticed in this video was him just basically repeating the problem in different words as if it was an explanation.
Oh, that's very good.
Like he's saying, like, well, why doesn't God heal people all the time? And like he just said, well, it's not always God's will that they be healed. And we're like, yeah, why? That's kind of the fucking problem.
No, you're supposed to get happy that he had an answer and then be content and not need a why anymore. So you're not playing along. Right.
And I'm assuming I'm a people, so I will return and say, hi, Nitty.
I'll be a people. Hi.
Every now and then, it's just a phase, though. So we'll see. Oh, hey, and finally got a kip whose vacation starts now. Like, wow, and you're spending it here. What is wrong with you? I mean, welcome. You're a kip. Yeah, pronounce it right, Kip. It's a kipcation. Come on, dumbass. Anyway, love you, Kip. All right. So I already heard that God doesn't heal because sometimes it's not His will to heal, and sometimes God actually blesses you in other ways. He's like, yeah, God may not be like healing your terminal cancer, but hey, look, your favorite TV show just got renewed for another season that you may not survive to see. But hey, it's just different blessings from different places, right? So, it may not be what you asked for, but He knows it's what you needed.
If it's not God's will for someone to be healed, does that mean He isn't bothered that you're dying?
Ooh.
Because why would He feel bad if it's not His will? and his will is always good. So if you're dying, it means it's not good for you to stay alive. And so, like, God
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't be upset you're dying because it's not a good for you to be
Right.
alive anymore.
Yeah, apparently. So yeah, so why doesn't he just say that? But oh, this is good. Vacation. Mm-hmm. And also, I love how like Kip shows up just to announce that he's leaving. So cool. Enjoy Fiesta Loca. I guess.
Crazy party.
Ooh, good. Ooh, do they have Bible Munch? Mm-hmm.
That's what the party table's for.
Yeah. God uses sick people like capitalists use the homeless. Ooh, snap. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that? Yeah. So everybody can be. You just feel like they're glad they're not them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because this is another one of the things that Christians will say, like, oh, it's like, because when they talk about people going through suffering or whatever, it's like, oh, but it's okay because Jesus also suffered, so he knows what it's like. Which, so many problems with that. One of the first that comes to mind is like, so you're saying God didn't actually understand suffering before Jesus, so he like wasn't omniscient and didn't really know what people were going through beforehand. I don't know if you really want to say that, but also just the whole like idea of Jesus. Oh, he's just with you when you're suffering. He's not doing anything, but he's there. It's like as if that's supposed to
Feel
be
super bad
comforting,
about
but,
it though.
Yeah, but that's supposed to be comforting. But if you think about it, that actually makes it worse because it's like no, he is there. Like it'd be better to say that. Oh, sorry, he wasn't there at the time. So he couldn't do anything about it. No, but you're putting him on the spot, like right there where it's happening, and just doing nothing. Like that is so much worse. How do you not see
it
how
only
that's worse?
matters. It only matters if Jesus. Okay, so if Jesus is there and you're suffering with you, that only matters if he can't do anything about it. Like for that to be valuable,
right?
Like because like people who aren't doctors or medical people, like they can't do anything to help somebody who's dying or in a really bad way. So then just being there with them when they want you there is like the best you can do, and that's awesome. So for that,
yeah, it's good. It's something I talk about a lot. You know, go back to like when I had cancer. Like, yes, because I did have so many friends and family who did like come around me who like they couldn't do anything actually about my cancer, but I had so many people who were just there for me to support me. Like even if they couldn't do things like provide food or meals or like help financially or whatever, if all they could do was literally just be there with me, I was like, that was so immensely helpful. But the reason I appreciate it is because I knew that's all they could do. Now, if I had gone to one of my doctors, like my oncologist or something, and I know you have cancer and you're going to be suffering through this, but look, I just want to let you know, I'm not going to actually do anything about it, but I'm going to be here with you as you suffer through it. Because you know what? I know what it's like to suffer through cancer myself. So I'm just going to be here with you. Like I would have said, get fucked. I'm getting a new oncologist because there's a reason I went to my oncologist and not just my friends and family who were there for support. Because like, okay, this is all great, but I also need a person who knows how to actually do the stuff. So I'm going to go there. And thankfully my oncologist is like better than Jesus in this regard and actually did shit. So
this is pretty good. Bible Munch is a cereal that advertises a toy Jesus in every box, but nobody ever finds him in there because they don't believe enough.
Oh, that is fucking perfect. Thank you so much, Fox. Oh, but look. Everyone, Kip just learned a new skill.
Dummies.
We're so proud of you. We're so proud of you, Kip. Way to go.
Man, the projection is strong with this one.
Yeah. What's that?
The projection is strong with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Dummies.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, 30 seconds on our show is like, 10 minutes of some other show or something.
That's at least 3 topics.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely missed a lot. All right, but back to this guy explaining how, like, well, God doesn't heal you. The reason God doesn't heal you is because it's not his will. It's like, yeah, we know. That's part of the problem. That's what we're asking about. Why isn't it his will? Okay.
healed, then everyone would be healed every time he or she became ill. If good health were always God's will, then Christians should never die. We can't blame someone's malady on a lack of faith, for we know biblically that God sometimes uses illness to accomplish his will. Also,
Okay, dude, you're making it sound worse.
Yeah,
'Cause
like
first
the
you're just like,
healing or
look,
the
it's
not
just
healing. It's just a byproduct of will.
yeah, because you have people like because like usually the people asking this question are people who are like just in the middle of something like just so tragic and traumatic and just like life shattering. They're like, why is God letting this happen? And he's like, well, he's letting it happen because it's his will. It's like, that doesn't make me feel better. It's like, it actually, in fact, he's using like the thing you're suffering through to accomplish his purposes. It's like, oh, great. I'm just a pawn now. This and apparently he can't accomplish his purposes without me going through this bullshit. So like he's making
Is
God sound so much worse.
is God
Yeah.
Questions a Calvinist ministry?
I
Because this is
actually
starting to
don't
sound
know.
like everything that happens with us is just a byproduct of God's will being carried out, and I could see the leap from that to we don't have free will pretty easily.
Yeah, but
It is bothering me
yeah,
now that the left light on the floor is bigger than all the other lights,
yeah.
and it kind of
Are you
looks
talking
like they just
about
put
like
lights in a gutter, like a gutter, like a vinyl
yeah.
gutter
Oh yeah.
downspout.
Yes, yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, over here that's bigger than yes, because this looks like the downspouts they put on my house because I have my roof is like more sloped than normal, so they had to put like the longer gutter and like the bigger downspouts. But yeah, then this is what you just get on a regular house because
Hmm.
I just had to because I always have to be special in the ways that cost more money.
The like the fatty downspouts. Those are a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the fat gutters in general.
Yeah, which I mean, to their credit, they've been working great ever since I got them. But yeah, anywho,
it's not just wayward believers who get sick. Paul left Trophimus sick in Miletus, 2 Timothy chapter 4, verse 20. And Paul
he's like, let me give you more examples of when God just like let people suffer and made them sick or whatever. No, but okay.
Yeah, that
Yes.
is fucked up.
I
Yeah, using somebody's death.
well, it's a stroke. It didn't say anyone died necessarily, but I mean,
Oh,
people
okay.
use death. I mean, people do use death for this purpose as well. So, yeah, that's definitely part
No,
of it.
yeah, just
But
I okay, because somebody's saying that about themselves that like God did this, so I have this testimony kind of thing. That is still weird, but it makes more sense. The person is making their own choice about how they use that. But like when it's other people using someone else's hardship as like a testimony, I don't know. That just feels really gross.
yes. Oh yeah, and this is a point I bring up a lot because I love using the parent analogy because Christians love using it so much. But yeah, in so many cases like this, you can say, well, if an actual parent treated their actual kids the way you're telling me that God treats us, like the kids would be taken away and the parent would be in jail.
Yeah. Well, listen. The only excuse I would have for this would be like it's like an exaggerated thing that came from a time when people just like living was hard and staying alive was hard. There wasn't no guarantee that like humanity was going to survive or your little location that you're in. And so you have as many fucking kids as possible. And then you, because they're going to help you with your business, but then also you can't get very attached to any of your kids. Also because it was normal for people to not get very attached to their kids until they were like 2 or something because so many kids died before they were that old.
Yeah.
And then after that, like a lot of your core bonding moments are gone. And so you've got this slightly sociopathic child.
Yeah,
It just makes a lot of sense that they came up with like this weird, fucked up religion because
right, totally,
just too busy trying to stay alive.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the lore just so they've had to retcon so many things over the years.
Not even in a fun way.
So, yeah. In fact, I want to. Where did I use that? The retcon phrase. Oh yeah. But I was having a chat with Ember last night after a live stream we were on with Miss Non Sequitur, because we were talking with among other people. There were like some Catholics in the crowd, and I was bringing up the question like, well, if Peter is supposed to be like the rock, like the first pope basically, and Jesus said, "On you, like I will build my church," basically saying like what Peter says goes as far as the church goes. But then very early on in the book of Acts, Peter and Paul have a disagreement, but the church ends up going with Paul. So I'm like, well, now you're making...
You brought in the bigger cash from the suburbs.
Right. So then they brought in, and I don't remember what all they said, one, because it was getting late and I was already 2 drinks in, and there were so many people on the panel and there was a lot of cross-talking stuff, so my brain was having trouble keeping up with all the conversation going on. But essentially, one of the things that the Catholic people brought up is, oh, well, this is why we have councils later to like look back at this stuff. I'm like, okay, that doesn't help. Like, you're still, all you're saying is, yes, centuries later, we still said that Peter was wrong after Jesus said he was the guy. But so I was talking with them because Ember was in there, and I was talking with her about it later, and she's like, we're talking about like, oh yes, how they use the councils and how often they just keep changing their views. Oh, but it was a council about it. I said, oh yes, I love a good retcon. I mean council. So, and I was proud of that. So, you're welcome for that meandering story that, judging by Matt's reaction, was not funny at all. But fuck it.
No, I was thinking. One, I was pouring a very good root beer that I've never had before. So I was distracted.
Okay. That's a worthy distraction. I'll give you that.
Like regional cult craft root beer. Never had it, but the person I suspect is autistic, who is often working the front counter at the store. She's like, "Have you had that? That's a very good root beer." And she's like, and I like weirdly care a lot about root beer for some reason.
That's awesome. Yeah. So yeah, this was Peter was all, Jesus said we're still Jews, so we have to follow the laws of Moses, and Paul was like, but what if nah? Right. Yeah. Which also, Ember, like something I thought of after the fact that was also part of that conversation, because one of the other things I brought up was when Jesus was praying in the Garden of Gethsemane, because this is something a lot of people will bring up that is a problem, like just why was Jesus praying to God if he was God? Like that's its own issue. But what I don't hear brought up as much, because if you look at what Jesus prayed for in the garden, it was essentially so that all of his followers would be unified. It's basically, he's like, make them all one, just as you and I are one. So say, okay, all of Jesus' followers are going to be like this, or like this, or whatever, all in unity. But I don't know if you've noticed, a lot of non-unity among Christians these days, and all the days since.
Yeah.
So unlike
the people with all the unity are the enemy somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. So my question was, all right, so to me, it's not just a problem that Jesus was praying to himself or to God, who was him. To me, it's a much bigger problem that he was praying to himself, but didn't grant himself what he was praying for. Like, how does that work? But yes, it is. Opera House from Newport, Kentucky, right across the river from here in Cincinnati.
First, I think, not in Germany, Hofbrauhaus.
Yes. And
then everybody got one.
Yeah. Used to be awesome, then got really dumb, and now is just okay. But that's a long story. I don't want to get into that.
Great food.
Oh yeah,
and great food, beer. Great beer, but they killed the atmosphere.
Yeah. But so anyway, so with the Jesus praying to himself, And so I said, like, well, why did God not grant Jesus what he prayed for? If Jesus was God, why would he pray for something that wouldn't get granted? But they basically brought it down like, well, the real church really is still unified because it's the Catholic Church. That's the original. Everyone else, they all just split off. They're not real Christians. So first of all, okay, no true Scotsman fallacy. Great. But something else I thought about later was like, okay, well, if just believing differently and not being unified anymore just means you're not part of the group anymore, then for Jesus to pray for all of his true followers to be unified, like that's basically just like a tautology. It's like, I pray for all circles to remain circles, and that because once they're not a circle anymore, they're not a circle. It's like, why pray for that? Like, so what I wanted to ask these people, okay, what would it actually look like for the followers of Jesus to not be unified? Like, what was he actually praying against? Because if you're telling me as soon as they're not unified that they're just not followers of Jesus anymore, so it's no longer applies, like, you know what I mean? Like, am I making sense?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, so the Catholic people who were on the Miss Non Sequitur show last night, if you're here for some fuck damn reason, riddle me that. Anyway. All right. Ooh. Well, it can hold at least a liter, because I think up to this line right here is 1 liter, so it's a liter plus that. So. But, or in my case, 3 beers, like regular 12-ounce beers. All right. Let's see. Oh, apparently God did answer his prayer. Only true Christians are in unity. Ah, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. So we've been told.
Yeah, seems super easy for Christians to be on the wrong path. I don't know. It seems like salvation should probably be idiot.
Experience last night on a TikTok live. So, also, highly recommend Miss Non Sequitur. It's a great show she's got there. I love how she runs like her live streams and panel discussions. She does a really good job, and she's really cool. So, all right, what are we doing? It's like what's going on? Cream? No, not cream. It's this cream. Guy. But yeah, Miranda, yes, a liter, yeah, plus room for cream. Yes.
Yeah, you wouldn't need a lot of cream with that much coffee.
Well, actually, I think since this is beer, that's probably actually the headroom, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Anywho. Yeah, I remember I went to Hopper House for my bachelor party, and I attempted to drink 2 liters. I did not.
No, that's a lot. You would need like a lot of greasy food to not get the poisoning.
Now I have in one evening drank 6 beers or the equivalent of 6 beers before, but I think then it was New Year's Eve and I ended up like yelling at my brother or something, or people thought I was yelling at him, or I was, but I didn't think I was, but I really was. Yeah, that was the thing.
It was intense. It was intense. And like the harder you pushed, like the more his demand avoidance was like, okay. No.
Well, I was just trying to get him to have some beer because we had a growler of Dogfish Head 90-minute IPA, which is like, a growler, like once you open it, like you got to drink it like that evening or whatever. So I was trying to get him to drink it, but he didn't want it. I was like, no, but it's really good. You need to have some. But I guess I was coming across not so friendly because of.
He was getting a kick out of saying no to you, though.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
He looked like he was enjoying telling you no, because he could have just stopped talking to you. But like you kept trying to convince him and he kept saying no and he wasn't walking away. Yeah.
Anyway. Oh yeah, this guy. Sorry, we kept him paused mid-pucker. My bad, dude.
Paul himself had a physical ailment that the Lord declined to heal. 2 Corinthians.
Oh, yeah, Paul is like thorn in his side. That's what he's talking about here.
Chapter 12, verses 7 through 9. Often, Christians have an oversimplified idea of healing. They think that if they are sick, they have only to ask God to heal them. And because God loves them, he will heal them straight away. Healing
Now, where would they get an idea like this? Like, I don't know, maybe from
It's in
Bible
all the
verses. I wish I
promotional
had,
material.
right? I wish I had like the references, but you can probably look this up. Like, there's like verses where Paul is writing to people, said like, "Is one of you sick? Have him pray." And what does Jesus say? Anything you ask of me in my name, it will be given to you.
Yeah.
So where do people get this idea that if they just pray to God, he'll heal them? Like, from the
And
Bible.
if you ask,
asshole.
seek, and knock,
Mm-hmm.
weird
Yeah.
how knock is a metaphor and it seems kind of important. Like, it's a whole step in the process of like getting your prayer answered. Ask, okay, sure. Seek, makes sense. Knock, what am I knocking on? Where? I don't get it. And the door will be open. What's the door? Is that my prayer answered? I'm confused.
No, it's like God. Apparently, it's God just opening the door and saying no, and then just slamming it in your face again. So,
Yeah, like halfway through the instructions, he started like using metaphor. That would piss me off if I was there.
right, and hey, we got a B.S. Lewis with the jokes, guys. Did you hear about the circus fire? It was intense. I thought that was the man camp fire, but same thing.
Man camp. It was intense.
No, but that was one thing we forgot to mention on the like this one time at man camp stream was when like a large portion of like the tents caught on fire or almost caught on fire or something. That was interesting. Of course, it was a section where all the people from from Kentucky were from, of course. But
yeah, that was was it when it was really dry and we were out of water?
I don't remember the specifics, but yeah, I wanted to also bring this up. Yeah, see this kind of shit pisses me off.
That's messed up,
and should piss off more people because, like, yeah, I mean, what else are you supposed to think? Because like, there's so many verses in the Bible where if you actually just take them at face value for what it actually says, then yeah, if you are sick, then that is your fault. Whether because of just sinfulness in general or you did a thing and you don't have enough faith for God to heal you. So, yeah, fuck that shit.
I was just thinking about how, how sometimes there's people who never get sick you come across and they're like, I never get sick. They're also usually an asshole.
Well, I was about to say I actually hardly ever get sick.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
I mean, I might be.
So maybe that doesn't work.
I mean, also, I was going to say we are kind of assholes as well. So yeah, maybe that tracks.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I got actually sick. Normally, I just start to feel run down, and I assume I'm sick and fighting something off, and then I start feeling better.
Yeah. All right.
healing is seen as a proof of a person's faith and of God's love. This idea persists in some circles, in spite of the truth that every mother knows. A parent does not give her child everything he asks for every time.
But
a parent does not give her child everything he... Weird pronoun juggling there.
Yeah, but...
Why didn't you say mom? Anyway.
I don't know. But... And see, he's conflating two things. Like, he's basically saying, like, when people asking for healing, why doesn't God give it? Like, well, does a parent give her child everything he asks for? We're not talking about God giving someone everything they ask for. We're talking about something very specific. Because in that analogy, if he was actually going to be consistent, he would basically be asking, well, what parent, when their child is sick, actually does something to help them? Like, what parent gives their child medicine when he is sick? What parent takes their child to the doctor when they're sick? If they're a good parent, all of them. So you're like, it's
why
a
he
cell
changed
phone,
it,
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be a cell phone. Focus, focus.
Like, this is such bullshit. This is Oh, Miranda, also apparently an asshole. I mean, yeah. Yep, I guess like the one time in the past like several years when I got really sick, it was stage 4 cancer. So I guess I was saving up. But
He does kind of look like Zach Morris and AC Slater's kid.
that is good. That is good. I like that
Also,
better than
the
my
lighting-
previous.
I was just gonna say, lighting isn't doing his skin tone any favors.
But I say as far as like the.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't even know anymore. Yeah. So lighting, do better. Something. I don't know.
The shadows are more shadowy because he doesn't have super light skin.
Nah.
Like Jim Halpert.
Mm-hmm.
I forget
A little bit. Jim.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Timo Jim Halpert. Timo Jim Halpert.
Timu. Yeah, Timo. Yeah, Timo. It's Timu.
Yeah.
Or something.
No matter how much she loves him. Johnny Erickson Tada struggled with this issue for a long time. As she recounts in her book, Johnny, she sought physical healing of her quadriplegia. She prayed and fully believed that God would heal her. In her words, I certainly believed. I was calling up my girlfriend saying, next time you see me, I'm going to be running up your sidewalk. God's going to heal me. Yet Johnny is still in a wheelchair today. Almost 60 years after the accident that left her paralyzed, God still has not healed her. Her perspective is one of great faith. God may remove your suffering, and that will be great cause for praise. But if not, He will use it. He will use anything and everything that stands in the way of His fellowship with you.
Yeah. So this is.
So her arms and legs were in the way of her and God. Okay, weird.
But see, here's one of my problems. Like that phrase he used, like, see, this is how she had great faith, or as Jacoby said, yeah, great delusion.
Yeah, so that's.
But this was one of my problems with Christianity. Like on my way out, like because so many times to me it seemed like when we would say someone had great faith, it was almost like a euphemism for they are just really good at denying reality and not asking any more questions about what's going on. Because like apparently great faith means when you have these questions of like, well, why is God letting this happen to me? Or why is God not healing me from this? When you just get to the point where you just stop thinking about like, oh, I'm sure he has his reasons. Like, oh, you have such great faith. Like, or you just like took like the ad hoc explanation or just stopped thinking about it critically or but that's just great faith. Like when you just stop thinking about it or invent a story why it's true with no actual reason to think that it's true. But
she has a delusion that's paying off like pretty well for her. Like she seems to be in good spirits. The problem is if that ever collapses, she's going to be utterly wrecked.
Yeah.
Like,
Here's what it is. Yeah. She's just jogging around the block spiritually.
That's all you need.
Oh, that's perfect.
Also, I think her name is probably pronounced Joni. Joni.
I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't because like I don't know. I've come across women who are named Joni, but no one ever named Johnny.
Yeah,
But
well,
maybe.
I mean, that's how I've heard everyone pronounce her name, so maybe that is how she pronounced it.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. I never heard her pronounce it, so to be fair. The faithful should take the rabies shot.
Dude, it just had a terrible joke run through my head when you were like, you never heard her say it. I was like, unfortunately, her first language is sign language. That's why you've never heard her say it, because she can't sign. Whoa.
All right, you feel
Anyway.
better? All right. So apparently,
Not really.
fair. So apparently, so far, the answers we've come up with was like, why doesn't God want to heal people? First of all, is like, well, it's just not His will. So it's basically just repeating the problem. Or the second answer is just stop thinking about it and just have faith.
And just assume he hasn't done it yet, but he totally will.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. You got at least one fan.
Yay!
But it's BS. So that's, could be worse. All right. So that's where we're at so far. So, yeah. So far, no good answers yet. But Void, bless him, he's trying. So.
He will use anything and everything that stands in the way of his fellowship with you. So let God mold you and make you, transform you from glory to glory. That's the deeper healing.
Okay, so apparently transforming you from glory to glory is being a quadriplegic glory? I mean, I'm not trying to denigrate people who have that condition, but...
Yeah, Tommy, they have their own Olympics. They can have glory too.
I know, but you know what I mean, though? It's like... But to say that for people to go through
when you're not the one going through it.
Yeah, but to say that something like this happening to a person glorifies God, usually when someone gets their ego boost or their good feels from something terrible happening to someone else, they're an asshole or a psychopath or something terrible like that.
But God's will, though, is super great, and you just got to trust him.
Yeah, that's what we got so far. So far, no actual answers. Just the first answer is just repeating the problem, and the second answer is just don't want an answer or something.
Make you, transform you from glory to glory. That's the deeper healing. Some feel that God will never heal anyone miraculously today. Others feel that God will always heal a person if he or she has enough faith. But God will not be put into either box.
Don't get put in a box, like Kyle said.
Yeah, but here's the thing, honestly, how is either one of those really a box? But the way that God does act isn't a box. So let's just say God did never heal anyone. He's just I'm done with that. Let's just say that's how God actually is. But then if someone were to propose whatever this guy's saying, then someone in that camp would say, "Oh, you're just putting God in a box." But it's just a different. It's these are all boxes. He's just saying, but I just put him in the correct box of sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't, and fuck you for asking.
And it's a mystery, and isn't God amazing that he's so confusing?
Yeah.
Let's confuse confusion with holiness.
Yeah. Yeah. But is what I'm saying making sense? No matter how you describe God, if you don't think that's how God should be described, you can always describe that as a box. But every description of God's no, all the wrong descriptions, those are the putting him in a box. But my box is not a box. Is that making sense?
Got distracted by the chat again.
All right, someone in the chat, let me know if that made sense. But basically, what I'm saying, is there's... So he's presenting the boxes as either God just heals everyone. That doesn't really sound like much of a box. If God's just healing everybody, that sounds pretty wide open, but
kind of infinite, really.
Yeah. Or God just heals nobody anymore. That's maybe a box, I guess. But whatever he's suggesting, I guess if you don't agree with what he's saying, you could also call that a box that he is putting God in.
Yeah,
So,
but it's
all right.
not in the false
And Jared
dichotomy
gets it.
boxes. So
Yeah.
as long as it's not in the false dichotomy boxes, it's fine. That's the same trick that Kyle did. He probably got it from something like this.
Yeah.
Where he's
All right,
like,
well,
it's
let's
not
get-
this or that, it's this other thing that's equally
it's always
not
it's
valuable.
always it's always the other thing. Yeah. Yeah, the third option. But yes. I'm glad BS is following anyway. So happened to step 2. It's like phase 2. Well, phase 3 is profit. Say, I know, but what's phase 2? But anyway,
God is made of boxes. That's right.
oh, that God is the boxes. Ooh, there
Like a
you
Michelin man of boxes.
Yes, and I'm not a D&D player, but yes.
Box of foreskins. Is that would that be like a spell or like an item that you can use? Like, what would that enhance? Vigor.
Yes, you just can't understand the multi-orbed nuance of God's will. Little peons, you. All right.
So many orbs.
Speaking of peons, Matt, let me know when you feel like you have something you could ramble on for a few minutes.
Oh shoot, not yet.
Like I said, just whenever. It's not urgent yet.
Alrighty.
Wait, Bible Munch comes in boxes, and God is made up. We put it together. There it is. Thank you, Fox.
Bible
And
Munch
this is
comes
also
in
true.
a box.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The-
Wait, wouldn't you get you like multitudes? Shit. Who was the great foreskin remover prophet guy?
I think that was David actually who did that.
it
If I'm not
David?
mistaken, I think.
But
so.
who was was the Abraham the first one who like God told him cut off?
Yeah,
piece of your
Abraham was
dick
the first. Yeah,
and
the
tell
first
everyone you know how great it is and make them do it too.
Mm-hmm.
And then that'll like weirdly be how you can identify who's a Jew.
Yeah,
It's like instead of shaking hands, you just like whip out your dicks and like introduce yourself.
because that's one of the examples I love to bring up when people talk about issues like slavery and how the Christian apologists will say, well, it was such a cultural norm, like God couldn't expect them to just like get rid of it overnight. Oh, but he could expect them to like dicks and become monotheist. Like neither of those were a big deal. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I guess they were just ready for circumcision, and women's rights was just out of the question. They would see the problem was they would rather cut off part of their dick than let women have rights, and that was the option. Abraham was like, "Well, that's never going to work." So they're like, "We'll cut off our dicks."
It's like, well, okay, well, I know, David, you may have disgusted yourself, but you amused me. So, I mean, how could you not? Like, if you really loved God, like, how dare you refuse?
I mean, you'd have to if he said you have to. Otherwise, you're probably going to hell for sure.
Right? So, chow down, my friend, or something. I am so glad I don't believe in a hell anymore.
It's the munch
Well,
of munchies.
Were that we all so lucky.
For some reason, that transferred to just like drawers full of dicks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So what I was, well, it's just like a bag of dicks that you might entreat someone to consume. Yes. Yes, but yes, I was right. The foreskin in a box. Yeah, that was David, who's the one who like had a collection as a dowry, essentially. Yeah.
Well, he did have all his mighty men.
Yes, Matt. Call your mother-in-law. Make sure she's listening.
No.
Smart. It's like family gatherings are awkward enough already. We don't need to add more. All right. Oh yeah, it's right next to the army surplus store. Yeah, it's right there. So, um, hmm, something you need to be telling us there, Jason, or not telling us, perhaps? Yeah, not telling us. We'll go with that. Back to this guy.
You need to understand that healings, even in the Bible, are very rare indeed. For the first 2,500 years of biblical history, there is no mention of any healings whatsoever.
Okay, so here's the new tactic, which is okay. So far, the problem is God's not healing us. Why is He not healing like as many people as we want? So the first answer is like, well, it's not God's will. To which it's like, yeah, duh, we know that's what we're asking about. Second was, oh well, He's using your pain for His glory. Like, okay. Third, it's like, oh, but you see, in the Bible, all these other people also weren't healed. So all you're telling me, so you're telling me that this problem has been a problem for millennia. Also not helpful.
Yeah, the chat is giving out free foreskins in the chat.
Okay.
Oprah
You
style.
get a foreskin, and you get a foreskin.
All right, so
well, hey.
I'm hearing him say that you should
Good
totally
for this
have the
person.
faith and expect God to heal you. Also, who are you to expect God to heal you? Like,
Yeah.
it's almost like instructing people to do something and giving them like shame for doing it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot the actual third answer was like, well, good parents don't assist their sick children either, right? Which, no. But, yeah, sorry, I forgot that one. My bad.
This root beer was so good. It was wintergreeny. It was very good.
Ooh.
Lots of sugar, 50 grams. It's like more than a Coke.
Holy shit. Wow. No, but local chain of burger joints called Dick's Drive-In. Do you get a side of foreskins? Is that what you get with your burger? They get the option of foreskins or fries? Or are they foreskin fries? Fried skins? Something? Is that like a new like disturbing version of pork rinds that we're getting now? Yes. Yeah, see, and this is why maybe I need to like post this meme again, because this a meme I made a few years ago, like around like an image of a bunch of like very like obviously starving, like emaciated children, like with their hands like reaching out, like along the top, like in quotes, it says like, "Who are you to question God as to why they're suffering?" And the bottom I said like, "The ones who are suffering, that's who." Like, what better standing could a person possibly have to ask anyone why suffering exists?
It doesn't. It also doesn't totally work either, because in the Psalms there's a bunch of lamentations of David, supposedly David, crying out, just like violently complaining, which is like one of the points like that people used to teach us when I was a Christian, is that like, see, it's okay to cry out to God and to question Him and to get angry at Him, and then, but also it's also not, and you shouldn't, and you should know better to know when that is, and
right, yeah, because like the Bible passage I love to talk about when Christians on the other side like crossroads, we see them say all the time like, "Oh yeah, God loves your questions, bring them to him." It's like, have you read Job? God seems to be quite put off by questions. But anywho, like, but yes, two very different reactions to this. Noise, I'm concerned now. But Jason, all right, that's the better response, I think. But
I'm never eating calamari again, because even a fried calamari does taste good, but it still has like wiggly squiggly texture.
yeah, because I'm like, of all the things I could eat fried, like there's so many things like way higher on the list. No, but
You know what? The batter they use on fried calamari, if they put that on fish sticks instead of like that weird breading they put on those, that would be really good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, or that would also work on like chicken fingers, mozzarella sticks, so many things. Yeah. But because this is something that also came up on that live stream with Miss Non Sequitur. We were talking somehow like the topic of seafood came up, and what I said was, I don't know if I actually don't like seafood, or if the problem is that I just live in Ohio, so I've never actually had good seafood. But then I remembered the one time I was in Mumbai and had some like actually really good fresh seafood, and that was good. So maybe I actually do, and I just live in the wrong place. Anyway,
Yeah, there's some good fish in Ohio.
I actually don't know.
Just might
what
not
we're
like
talking about
fishy
here.
flavors.
Yeah.
A gay fish? What?
Oh, sorry, Matt. Oh, because you like fish sticks.
Oh.
Remember that joke? Do you remember that joke?
No.
Because fish sticks, if you say it the right way, it sounds like fish dicks.
Oh yeah, it does.
It's like, oh, what are you, a gay
Pretty
fish?
easily.
And that was a hilarious South Park episode involving Kanye West. That, which by the end of it, he convinced himself that he was in fact a gay fish. He's like, I'm going home, and like dives into the ocean. And it was fantastic. But anyway, speaking of fish dicks, remember this guy and his hair?
And during the life of Abraham, we have a possible healing, although it is only implied. Genesis chapter 12, verses 17 through 20. Then we have to wait until the life of Moses, who performs a number of signs to authenticate his authority as God's leader. However, the only healing associated with Moses is Miriam's cleansing from leprosy. Numbers chapter 12, verses 13 through 15.
See, and I don't know why he's bothering going through like specific examples here. Because like, let me tell you more about how rare it is for God to actually give a shit about his suffering children. Like, great, man. But also, I just wanted to put this
maybe
on
for Christians in the
second.
audience that he's trying to convince that he's right. Like these are objections people who know their Bible would have. Cold oysters are semen.
Yeah, I was just gonna have that up there, just like as we're talking. Just
okay.
But yeah. Oh, nitty. See, now I'm just
out of order. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Hey,
that was an earlier comment that's really funny after that.
Yeah, understandable. So, yeah, right. Yeah, we're just assuming that it was all recorded in the Bible, first of all.
Yeah,
but,
and we don't have that. There aren't that many writings we have from that whole like 2,000 more than 2,000 year period.
Yeah, because if we're just going off what the Bible did or didn't mention as the basis of whether or not that thing was a thing, then that means for the entire period of time that the Bible was written, there were no cats. Because the Bible famously, for some reason, never mentions cats.
And nobody existed unless they're in the Bible.
Yes. Oh, and of course it's back. Because...
yeah.
I went off. I just went off.
There's going to be all kinds of new fun stuff now that like the permafrost is thawing in the northern part of the planet. All kinds of dead shit being belched out into the air. Like, what killed this whole herd of really ancient bison? I don't know, but it's aerosoled now.
Oh,
like
man.
Super anthrax or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so I know in other contexts or other people, this may not sound like a lot, but like we're only 2.5 hours in, and I'm already almost done. But
damn it, I'll catch up.
Because there are no cats in the Bible, and the streets are made of cheese. Yes, I've seen an American Tale. Thank you, Noise Ending.
All right.
But have you
Here
seen The
is-
Secret of Nim?
Oh, very good.
Nicodemus is my boy.
Boy,
Poor guy. I named.
It's not-
What did I name after?
there's a lot of it that's pretty close to the book. There's certain side quests and stuff that weren't in the movie, but
Well, you'll never guess whether or not I read the book.
I think you'd enjoy it.
Oh, I'm sure I would.
Would be.
But yeah. Yes. So maybe I'm not an atheist after all, because Don Bluth. But
What?
all right. Well,
Oh,
apparently
Don Bluth is a guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So
There was some really good animation that wasn't Disney.
yes, so much. Yeah. Yeah.
Who was that guy? It was the animation
well
studio.
played. Yeah. Well played.
I don't know. Good on him.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'd be damn proud.
Like that's just cardio at that point.
So what kind of like tantric Kama Sutra shit is that? Witchcraft or whatever. Yeah. All right. Well, I may have to get another because I mean, fortunately, also like as far as like the ABV, these things are not like super heavy, so I may be able
Are
to.
they a 4.5 or a 5?
Oh, okay, a little more than I thought. It's a 5.9. So, I mean, still not like the 7 or 8s in like a lot of the IPAs I usually drink, but
Noids don't fuck doodles.
yeah, avoid the Noid. That's all I remember. Thank you, Domino's. Anywho,
Pizza tastes too much like pizza. They've put like extra flavoring in the sauce because there's hardly any sauce on it, from what I remember.
yeah. See, I wouldn't know because I eat my pizza without sauce. So
I think they put the Pringles flavor powder for the pizza Pringles. I think they put that in the sauce because it just tastes like more pizza than you're eating. It freaks me out. I don't like Domino's for that reason.
I also have no idea what the context for this is, but I dig it. So, yep. All right. All right. Well, I'm getting closer to where I need you to rant on something. So, like I said, not there yet, but maybe just start thinking of something.
Okay, I'll be thinking.
Okay. I appreciate it. Anywho, all right. Where were we with this guy?
In the covenant God gave to Israel, there were a number of provisions to regulate their lives, and there is an emphasis on physicality and material things in the Old Testament. In Deuteronomy chapter 28, God promises to reward Israel's faithfulness with freedom from disease. This is the clue to the meaning of miracles in the Bible. God promised Israel health, long life, children, flocks, corn, grapes, etc., and victory over their enemies if they stayed
as long as their enemies did not have iron chariots. But yeah, okay, go on.
Yeah, or were
faithful
German.
to the Lord. At the same time, God threatened them with sickness, barrenness, disease, drought, famine, and the loss of livestock and enemy occupation if they forsook the Lord. This is
Again, not making God sound like a good dude.
Yeah.
So,
Like, and how much forsaking would need to happen? It sounds like not that much. Like, just enough people had to do it. Like, in the desert, yeah, just enough a-holes ruined it for everybody else.
right.
Even though that story never happened.
Right. Yeah, there's that too. Okay, so apparently what needs to happen is me and Miranda just need to like order pizzas together sometime, and I'll just say, okay, take all the sauce from mine and just put it on hers, and then we're good.
Yeah, If the sauce is good, I like extra sauce. That is really, but not. It also depends on the pizza. 'Cause some pizzas, extra sauce, you bite into it, it just like squirts out.
Yeah, because that's something I've realized. Like, it's from eating pizza without sauce my whole life. Like, I still will eat it with sauce, like if that's just what's available. Because most people order it the normal way. So if I'm at like some event where they just have pizza, it's like, yeah, I'll eat it. But something I realized that one of the other reasons I much prefer without sauce is because the cheese like sticks to the crust a lot better. And this also helps because my teeth are awful. So when it comes to actually being able to like cut through stuff, like when I bite into something, it's closer to blunt force trauma than like incising or shearing action or whatever. So my teeth don't necessarily like cleanly bite through the whole thing very well. So it's almost like it's kind of like grabbing and ripping. But when the sauce is there, it like the cheese doesn't stick to the crust at all. So it's like so often I'll just like try to take a bite and I just like rip all the cheese off it all at once. It's like super fucking annoying. But yeah, so yeah. Anywho, yeah, that's right. I'm the problem solver, and that Miranda, one sussy lady. So I also do love flat garlic bread. This is also true. But
Yeah.
oh, and yes, this is also good. This is something else I've discovered. Like when we just like
Oh yeah, we do
like
that
a
here
frozen,
too.
yeah, like when we do like a frozen pizza or whatever at home. Yeah, cutting it with scissors is yes.
Yeah, we use that to cut like our spaghetti up. If we get Skyline chili, they're like crazy long noodles.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. We actually have a drawer with like 3 scissors in it in the kitchen.
Yeah. Now, apparently, this is actually what's done in like authentic Detroit style pizza. No, I guess we'd have to ask Kelly about that whenever she is able to join us again.
I didn't know it was like that. It
Mm-hmm.
does kind of dry out the sauce though in the oven, which might not be bad.
Yeah, because honestly, I think because here's the thing: it's not that I don't like sauce. Like I like it if there's just a little bit. I think with me, it's more of a texture and just amount thing. It's like, I guess, yeah. Anyway, I could go on and on about that, but
I want a Bearcat pizza.
I was gonna say probably no one cares because I barely care, but yeah, talking about the Bearcat pizza.
Yeah, it was like New York deep dish.
Well, I think that also might be. I think it's called a Sicilian style.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, it may also be New York deep dish. I don't know.
Roni's the size of your face.
Yes. Yeah, it's basically like the entire pizza, like in slices. Each slice gets 1 pepperoni because the pepperonis are that big. Like it actually covers. But yeah, really good stuff. Like that is one pizza I am okay like with the sauce because like the sauce is actually just really good. But
yeah, it is. I might need to cheat someday and like have dairy, where I can just like write off the next 2 days. I'm just gonna binge watch a show I enjoy and not trust what my brain thinks about life.
There you go. All right. Are you still thinking about a topic? Well, here's what we'll do. I'll let him go for a little minute, for like a little bit more, and then you just think of something to rant on based on what he said. Okay. There we go. All right. See, teamwork. All right, including this guy. Thank you.
The context of Israel's relationship with sickness and healing. The promise to be kept free from every disease in Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 15, was specifically part of the Mosaic covenant with Israel under the theocracy. Such a promise is not given to the church. With the coming of Christ, we have the fulfillment.
Wait.
Yeah, so just go off of that. So apparently it was just a promise to them. So with that, I'll be listening.
But then at the same time,
go.
What is it in it's I want to say it's Hebrews. It might not be. It's either Hebrews or one of Paul's letters. We're grafted into the vine, and we're kind of the new Israel, and were grafted into the promises of Israel. That has to be Paul. That sounds like a Paul thing. That man, you ask the Bible any question, and really the answer is yes and no. Because sure, in the Old Testament it says that right there, what he said, or this is a promise to Israel, but it's not a promise to the church. And then, depending on what serves him best, he would use the counter argument from the New Testament. Also, it doesn't look much like Israel these days is trusting any kind of covenantal promise. They seem to be putting a lot of effort forth on their own, as if they can't trust that God will do anything for them. Which is probably that's what I think is what every believer group has been doing. You get like the religious class, the like the monks and the nuns who get to just sit around and think about God being awesome, and
Right.
the community pays for your food through tithes, and like what extra shit you do for money. Like you make beer if you're a monk in some places.
Right. All right. So
yeah, clearly you can't just sit around and wait for God to do things and survive. At least not for the vast majority of people.
Yeah. All right. So for my little bit of refill, because I'm like already this far through the beer, so I've added we've already established the beer I was having, Spaten Oktoberfest, just the best Oktoberfest period. But the best domestic, like American Oktoberfest, I would say still has to be Sam Adams. So with the little bit of Spaten I had left, I just topped it off with some Sam Adams. So we'll see how the two play together. So, Prost. Still good. Still good. All right. Ooh. It's
Max Miller confusion in the chat.
Yeah. It's a little toastier now. But
or is that the Spaten playing with it? Because you have like different flavor profile, like residual in your mouth.
Yeah, because I will say like the Sam Adams Oktoberfest, like in the overall malt profile, is definitely a little toastier than the Spaten, because like the Spaten is more just like smooth and sweet with like some more like the dank like hop aroma with it. But yeah, the Sam Adams goes a little more like earthier with it. But so yeah, the Jacko, like, see, here's the thing. I don't normally like the pumpkin beers, but that one is one I can actually drink and be like, oh, this is actually pretty good. Yeah,
Is it an Imperial Pumpkin Ale? Those are the only ones I can usually
that's
tolerate.
the one or not, but yeah.
And if they don't nutmeg it up like crazy.
So made the Iron Dome just to keep God out?
Hey, I recently was watching a little mini documentary on YouTube, and back in the day when Israel like was first starting, like the aggressive settlers on the frontier, their nickname was the Iron Wall. They were like this ever expanding wall that, like, back before missiles and shit, like protected people in Israel from the native population. I don't know. It just feels gross that could have been part of the inspiration for the Iron Dome, paying homage to like the violent fringe of the community.
Good times.
But also we did that. We have Frontier Days in the town where I grew up in, where you celebrate the white people coming in the area.
Right. All right. So as I was listening to like what you were saying about like dude here his explanation. Like, well, see, but this was just part of his covenant with Israel. This was like just for a certain time. So once again, for the question of why isn't God healing more people now? He's like, well, but you see, he did it more earlier with other people. That was his covenant
He's
with
tired.
them, but not you. Yeah, but again, okay. Again, you're not answering my question. All you're doing is describing the problem. So, I mean,
But with the bestest words, though.
yeah, I mean, because that would be like, okay, so I famously have 2 kids, a daughter and a son that I like to talk
What?
about a lot because they're freaking amazing. So let's just say I only ever. So I guess to keep it in the context of like healing and like helping like recover from illness and whatever. Let's say I only ever gave medicine to my daughter. And then like my son, like every time he gets sick, it's like, Dad, why don't I get medicine? Like this isn't fair. Like this is like if I were to tell my son, well, you see, before you were born, I just made an agreement that I was only going to give medicine to my daughter. And you aren't my daughter, so therefore you don't get medicine because that's just what it says in the agreement. Like, does that solve the problem?
No. New problems, really.
Right. Yeah. So it's like, dude, like, I'm gonna just address you directly. Like, you're making God sound worse. I mean, if that's what you want,
in like a glory way, right? You know, so you have like that fear of God now.
Like he is just so gloriously worse now.
Right, but aren't you impressed though?
Yes, I am impressed with how shitty he is. That is impressive. This.
But he's the one who decides
Yeah,
what's
just put some
shitty and
dirt
what's
on
not.
it.
So how dare you make a decision that he hasn't allowed you to make?
Oh God.
I thought his will be done though. And we can't help it. It will be done. But
Yep.
I don't know. Until he comes and dies again. All right. So why Jesus is supposed to solve the problem and do like the big, nobody dies healing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't happen. And so now Jesus is coming back, supposedly, right? And he's going to kill all the sin, which is going to create a lot of blood.
Yeah,
So it sounds like killing a lot of people instead of the sin. Problem solved. I don't know. Super gross.
A bit. Yeah.
Making wine with the blood and the press and shit.
Yeah. So essentially, I think all the answers we've gotten so far from this guy is like when people ask, well, why doesn't God heal more people? And he's just like, he doesn't want to. That makes you feel better, right?
Well, then you wouldn't have a reason to have faith. If he just did all the magic good stuff.
Okay, but
sure, you'd think he's amazing, but you wouldn't have to believe anymore because you would know.
Right? And what's the fun in that? But in all seriousness, like my response to that is like, why would I have faith in a God who apparently just doesn't want to heal me? I would not want faith in that kind of deity. Yeah. This is true.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fox. Thank you.
Yeah, he is speaking to us from a distance.
Hey. Yeah. And also, like, hey. Need I remind you?
Push the button, Frank.
I am the button.
Speaking of being the button, this does look like a porn set. Speaking of the cuck chair.
Yes, Christian cuck chair, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this needs to be a parody Christian apologetics YouTube channel.
Ours or theirs? The one we're watching?
No, like somebody. It could be us. Needs to make a parody Christian apologetics channel called the Christian Cuck Chair. Yep. 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 Yeah. As we established before, like when people are like really going through it, God apparently just loves to watch. So, yeah. Yes. I just now noticed that too. Remember
we've
the
zoomed
paper
in
mache
enough.
plant?
It's out of frame. I think that's what happened.
Is it? Because when it was there before. Okay, I guess we're zoomed in a little bit, but yeah. Why would they? Yeah.
I don't know. Everything is wrong with the screen.
It's like they can't figure out like what's the good angle because they're all bad. Because he's still like he's still not centered like with like the corner in the wall there. So
No, and all right, so you're in kind of this modern Vegas looking room, right? And then they've got like a rug they stole from a funeral home.
yes, I mean to be fair, I'm sure that plant was not producing figs.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe potted plants confuse him like fig tree season. Because wasn't it out of season? Like that was part of the.
Yeah,
it was the wrong time of year for there to be figs, and
yeah,
which is evidence that it wasn't
like,
written by somebody from that area. First of all, but
yeah.
also funny that Jesus just didn't have a fucking clue.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, fuck you for not doing what you can't do right now.
Why didn't he make it produce fruit? If he could kill it, why couldn't he make it produce fruit? I thought his whole deal was like you can tell a believer by the fruit in their lives. I think Paul said that actually, but you know, Paul, Jesus, same thing.
Right. Essentially. Yeah, maybe they're a Vegas funeral.
That would make a lot of sense.
But yes, this is also the other thing. Yeah, the verse does mention because that to me makes the story even more baffling because it's like even the writer knows that Jesus is kind of a dumbass right here. So I'm like, why? Just why? So many why?
Like maybe the lesson is don't just assume it's not God's will right now. I don't know. I don't get it. I feel like there's a cultural something that we just can't get now because it does just sound stupid.
Yeah. Yes. Or I'll go with this interpretation. That's good.
Instead of fig tree. Which God damn you, fig tree.
or me damn you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Which gospel is this? Is it God damn you or me damn you? Is it John yet?
John. Get over here. Is this what we're doing yet?
But I mean, but based on like communion, if Jesus's blood just is wine, then like as they said in Family Guy, like that dude must have been wasted 24/7. So yeah, maybe that's
no, it becomes the blood. If you're Catholic, the priest does a little magic trick, and then body and blood but if, are actually body and blood. They still totally taste like peanuts and grape juice.
Okay, and I feel like this is something I've said a lot recently. Okay, that's what like Catholicism says, but what the Bible actually says and what Jesus says in the Bible, like when he's at the Last Supper, when Jesus has the catechism cup of wine. But when Jesus has the cup of wine, he doesn't say, "This will become my blood." He said, "This is my blood." Like as he's holding it as a glass of wine, he's saying, "This is my blood." So, I'm just doing a plain reading of the text. Like I'm just reading what the Bible plainly says to me. Jesus is saying that wine is his blood. So,
well, the alternate explanation the Catholics do because they're like, well, clearly, like all wine is not blood. So like in that moment when he said, "This is my blood," it became his blood.
Yeah, but
And that's why the priest holds it up to the sky, so like Jesus in the clouds he's the one who turns it into the blood and the flesh.
Yeah.
Makes more sense if it was just like pulled pork and beer. Like that was the body, and
Right? That would be like, I mean, I'd be
or
into
like
that.
pulled pork
sure.
and like blood pudding. Haven't had
Hey,
blood
and James
pudding,
is here. Yes, transubstantiation. Because like Catholics just need the bigger words for things. Yes, yeah, oh yeah. Jesus, hey, he was definitely failing a breathalyzer. That's for sure. Good thing they didn't have driving back then. Yeah, he was
That's
just
so funny.
walking around. Yeah, he was just stumbling around, cursing
Yeah.
trees.
That's why they never describe his appearance or how it sounded when he talked. Drunk Jesus when they're lowering the paraplegic guy or whatever his ambulance where I forget through the ceiling. He's like, "Hey, look at their face! Hey, it's so great."
Or like when the like sick woman who was not an Israelite like needed help, and he just like basically called her a bitch. Like, so that makes a lot more sense. Like, don't touch me, bitch.
And then she's like, "Even bitches get food," and he's like, "This bitch is funny."
All right, you get a healing. All right. Or that an instance like where he's in a crowd and like the sick woman like just touches the hem of his garment and like he's like feels power go out. He's like, so yeah, that's like drunk Jesus in a crowd of people like, who touched me? What's going on? That's like paranoid drunk
Just
Jesus.
collapses. He's like, whoop! It just face plants like a drunk guy. He's like, I felt power, leave me. That's what happened.
Or that one story that's supposed to be one of like the famous examples of Jesus being like such a like super smart person, like when the Pharisees ask him if they should pay taxes or not. And so it's supposed to be this really smart moment. It's like, bring me a coin. Like, whose image is on this? But I now want to read the noise. Like, they ask him a tough question. He's like, fuck, I don't know. Somebody give me a coin. Whose picture is on this? Oh, is that Caesar? Just give it to Caesar. And just give, if you have coins with God, give those to God. It's all good.
Where's
This is
my
much.
God Jesus?
I much prefer drunk Jesus. This is great. So
that yeah. I wish I could.
One of you is going to betray me. I've told you 3 times, Jesus. You're no more wine. So Peter didn't just deny Jesus 3 times. I think. Okay, here's probably what actually happened. Peter probably just denied Jesus more wine 3 times. And he's like, you're going to deny me 3 times. He's like, I know, Jesus, because you've had enough. I'm cutting you off. He's like, you don't fit to be my disciple. You're a liar or something.
And then he goes kind of like does
geez.
a 180, and now his mood's changed. He's like, Peter, you're great. You're the rock that I'm gonna build my church on. You're so great, Peter.
That explains it. So it wasn't a miracle. He was just toasted. I'm getting there, Jesus. I'm becoming more. Look, I'm becoming more Christ-like as we speak.
In trans inebriation.
Trans inebriation. I love it.
Google Chrome would like to administer your computer. Do not allow. Why are you asking me now?
No.
Is the government listening now?
I mean, probably. So yeah.
The
so
computer did just ask me if Google Chrome can like do everything. Would you allow us to do everything? No, don't do everything. Internet program. You're bad at other things. You're an internet program.
Please do not. I will make my own sandwiches. Thank you very much.
Bipolar Messiah.
Yeah.
He did do that.
Yeah.
He has ups and downs.
Oh, so maybe, hey, porque no los dos.
Right. Jesus
Mhm.
is olive oil. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so Jesus is drunk olive oil. So yeah, that's all kinds of floating. Damn. All right. Oh yeah, this guy's still talking.
Such a promise is not given to the church. With the coming of Christ, we have the fulfillment of the Mosaic covenant and a reversal of the effects of Israel's spiritual backslidings. Wherever
Oh, so it's Jesus's fault that God's not healing anymore. See, that was part of the old covenant, but then Jesus came and finished all of that. So,
well, that would explain at least why he's not healing Jewish people anymore. That explanation he just gave, but doesn't really explain why he's not healing anyone else. Because I guess the new covenant didn't include healings either. Also, a little bit of little very close to anti-Semitism from him.
yeah, we're getting there.
The Jewish people just sucked at everything, and then Jesus came, and white Europe said, "Hey, we can be Jews better than you can." Drunk and covered in lube.
He's a well-oiled machine. That's or something.
Like Jesus, it's getting a little creepy. You're just anointing the hell out of all the dudes.
In very specific areas now.
We're all quite greasy now.
I mean,
That's
apparently.
They're able to get so many people to fit in that house where they lowered down the guy. Just gotta lube them up. It's like wet soap and just.
All right, everyone. Jesus is coming to town. Lube up.
There's so many. I just got flooded by so many quotes about Jesus entering and coming into people. And
yeah, I would say if you want Jesus to enter into you, I mean, you gotta lube up or lube him up. No, Jesus comes. No, Jesus comes pre-lubed.
Oh, is that the Holy Spirit? Holy Spirit is just.
Yeah, the Holy Spirit is KY jelly. Yeah, there you go.
Well, the Holy Spirit does prep you so Jesus can enter you.
Right?
First, the shadow of the Lord falls on you, and then Jesus enters you. It's quite creepy.
Yeah. But yes, we got the
so much foot washing, indeed.
Because if there's one thing I've learned about the Hebrew language, it's like almost half of the words are also euphemisms for genitals, including feet. That is true. It's like
it makes Mary washing Jesus' feet in big penis quotes.
Yeah, with oil,
with her hair.
Oil.
Yeah.
Well, but does it say what hair though? Right. So
yeah, and things be stanky. So in that time period, so I imagine like the perfume on the feet makes sense. Feet.
Yeah, with her hair. That doesn't say what hair.
Nobody's taking baths. I mean, everything's getting just funky and not fresh.
Is this why people watch our show? Is this what you're here for?
I do sometimes think about how terrible everyone smelled. Like everybody's walking around getting donkey and camel shit on their sandal feet. And if you have enough water that you aren't drinking to stay alive when you're poor, you probably wash your feet first. But so you've got pits that probably reek. You've got your feet that smell like they've been in beast of burden asshole.
But yes.
Yeah,
This is good. Yes. This yogurt is my sit your ass down and shut the fuck up. So good. But yeah, there it is.
What's
We
the
solved it,
hummus?
everyone.
What's the hummus of the Lord? What?
I think that's
Never mind. Never mind.
that's when Jesus had too much of the Taylor Farms lettuce.
Oh yeah.
That's what that is. Anyway.
Oh, Taylor Farms with their jalapenos now. Isn't that the new thing that they're making people sick with? Salmonella on the
I don't know.
jalapenos.
Yeah. Is there any other reading of Song of Solomon?
I did watch somebody argue that it is using lovemaking metaphors about the relationship of Israel with God. Sure, I do think it's mostly smut and not smut in like a bad way. I know I sound like I'm condemning it. I'm not.
Yeah.
But it is literary porn.
The butt COVID. Yes. There we go.
Oh man.
Anyway, we need to stop this because I actually enjoy hummus and I would like to continue enjoying hummus. So
I don't want to speak butt COVID into existence because COVID viruses can cause intestinal issues, not as a main symptom, but you can get fucked up enough that you get diarrhea from that kind of thing. Look, butt COVID is all we need at this point. Everything's on fucking fire, including Paris.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say the chat is on fire tonight. That's what I'm noticing. Man, thanks for bringing it tonight, everybody. This has been awesome.
Yeah, go team.
All right, back to hairdo.
Christ went. He healed the sick, but this was not just because of kindness on his part. His healings were always a sign from heaven of Christ's authority as Messiah. He was giving Israel a taste of the kingdom of God. Those who...
All right, so...
Taste and see, though.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Because I thought, for those, especially who are trying to explain away, when Jesus said, those standing here amongst us, this generation will not pass away before they see the kingdom of God coming or whatever. They say, oh, but the kingdom of God was basically Christianity. So he's saying that this whole Jesus healing people is just a taste of the kingdom of God. So you would expect now that apparently the kingdom of God is here and amongst us, that this should be a thing that's just happening all the time. So again, my dude, you're just making this a bigger problem. Because you're trying to explain, well, the reason this doesn't happen all the time, because you remember back then when Jesus said this was going to be what the kingdom of God was like and how the kingdom of God is here right now? Well, that's why it's not happening right now as much.
This is kind of like a magic trick tactic. You redirect attention away from what you're actually doing. Yeah,
Hey, Jack.
Right? Yeah, he is. He is making Jesus entering him faces.
Oh, come, Lord Jesus!
Slow down.
Oh, love me slowly, Lord.
It also kind of looks like the Jerry Lewis, lady.
Yeah, this is the face of Jesus. I'm in the cuck chair. I'm only supposed to be watching. Keep it over there. Anyway.
refused his authority were often left sick. At the pool of Bethsaida, for example, Jesus healed only one in a huge multitude. John chapter 5. The apostles.
Yeah, so once again, like his explanation is like, why doesn't God heal more people? Well, you see, back then Jesus only healed one person.
Those aren't even good odds for placebo.
It's like also you're just continuing to describe the problem. None of this has been actual answers yet.
Were also given the specific power to heal the sick, and for 37 years they went everywhere, healing those who heard their message. Again, their miracles, including healing, were confirmation of the truth of the gospel the apostles proclaimed.
So why
want more confirmations then?
Right.
Because we don't even have like stories of them like every town they went into, someone was healed. Because there were some towns where you had to, dust your feet off and leave. So,
which I wish more Christians would do with me, to be honest.
Wouldn't it? Have been beneficial for a healing to happen in every town you went to. Like word would spread. People would come to you. You could just stay in the desert and they would find you.
Yeah. Jesus only healed one case of butt COVID. This is why hummus is so prevalent throughout that part of the world. So,
because chickpeas are butt COVID poop. What?
Stop thinking about it. Just laugh and walk away.
But the tahini. What is the tahini, Tommy?
I don't know. I mean, based on like how much hummus I tend to eat in one.
Sorry.
All right, I need now. I need to. It's a stem now. Thank you.
So we've got jellyfish that until something eats them, they can go on, and lobsters, for example.
Hoocha, 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 lobster.
Also, it looks like Ember looks down at like Lil on the screen or something.
Oh no!
Like right when, Ember processed like what was just said at the same time. Lil makes a face. Ember's face.
Well, now I need to see it again.
So we've got jellyfish that until something eats them, they can go on, and lobsters, for example.
Yeah,
she's like,
because that whole time Ember's just like, yeah, like smiling, but then she gets her like you can see her mouth start to turn to what? Yeah, and I do apologize. Like I said, I am a huge fan of the hummus because like back before I knew what tahini was, my guess was based on what usually happened when I would sit down to eat some hummus. I can only assume that tahini is Greek for crack. That's the only way I can explain
sesame
what
seed
happens.
butter. I think.
I know that now. But, yeah, and hey, Flint and Steel, good to see you.
Hey,
you're just in time for.
Has anybody seen
something.
dill pickle hummus? Because that sounds amazing. I don't think I've ever seen it.
But I have seen like dill pickle become a popular flavor in other things, like pistachios.
Yeah,
is like a big thing now. Yeah. Tahini. If you're Michael Jackson. Yeah. Yep. So, but yes, I am a huge fan of the hummus with pretzels, but specifically like the waffle looking pretzels, like the ones that are like boxes, like with the hexes. Yeah.
Would dill pickle seasoning be good on waffle fries?
I could see that. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody get on it. All right.
Hey, at Nine Giant Brewery, gastropub place, aren't there chicken fingers brined in dill pickle? Aren't they dill pickle brined?
I actually don't know.
I think they might be. Anyway, very good with their house ranch.
Yes. And sorry to hear life is rough. I don't know if we're helping, but hopefully some
We're at least a
improvement.
distraction.
Yes, that's what we aim for. All right.
Oh, tzatziki sauce is very good. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. Tzatziki.
I think it's tzatziki. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I kind of slurred through it, but yeah, sure.
what's the spice in it? Is it cilantro? Or the herb?
Don't know. Yeah. See,
But it is really good. It's dairy, so I can't have it anymore. But like
yeah.
tzatziki
I
sauce
think there's
on a
maybe
gyro is
like I
really
want to say
good.
there's also like cucumber in it, maybe or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really damn good though, especially on like a lamb gyro.
Ooh. No. Right. Yeah. See, you know what's up, right? That this show is 90% distraction. So
Well,
that's
you
why
get to
it's
watch this
taking us.
guy get probed by Jesus or something.
Yeah. See, this is why it's taking us over 3 hours to get through. Okay, 5 minutes of this video and the previous video, which was only like about 3 minutes. So yes, this is
Well, he's given us a lot to work with. A lot of little
Right.
distractions. We might need to come back to the Got Questions channel again.
Oh yeah, I can definitely tell that's a thing that needs to happen. All right.
The 12 apostles did not heal everyone either. Often there were Christians left unwell in spite of the apostolic power.
So once again, like his excuse, like why doesn't God
spite.
heal more people? Like, well, you see, he hasn't always healed more people. Like, but also I noticed like it still says Bible Munch on screen, and apparently has like this entire time.
Well, it's a sponsor, apparently. They do have a kick-ass logo they stole.
This is true.
And Helvetica font, whatever they're using for their typeface, is not working.
It's like, well, hey, maybe you should have expected it. So,
What do you think those light rods are doing?
right.
Paul says to Timothy, use a little wine because of your stomach and your frequent illnesses. 1 Timothy chapter 5, verse 23. Why didn't Paul just lay hands on Timothy and heal him? It wasn't because Timothy didn't have enough faith. It was because it was not God's will to heal Timothy that way. The healing ministry is not for anyone's personal convenience. Rather, it was a sign from God, to the Jews of the Old Covenant primarily, of the validity of the apostles' message. We are not living in the apostolic days today. Of course, God can and does heal today when he wants to. The question we need to ask in any given situation is, what does God want? Does he desire?
Apparently not for people to be healed as often as they need.
He just flirted with like
gathering.
cessationism for a second, and then it's like, but he totally can and does. He just almost never does. And that's great.
Yeah.
Because it's evidence to the old covenant people that the new covenant is better. But it's not very good evidence if it it doesn't even work as well as often as placebo does.
Right? Yeah.
You're getting in the way of the placebo effect. Like you're having just a net negative impact on accidental healing.
Fuck. Yeah, because basically so far, this guy's answer, like, well, why doesn't God heal more people? Is essentially he doesn't want to. But then that still leaves the question, okay, but why doesn't he want to? That's kind of like really what the core question is,
but it's not his will, though. That's why he doesn't want to. He's beholden to his will.
Yeah, because I think like, I feel like most of the Christians who are asking this like are already like thinking like, yes, we know God can. So it must be a question of like, well, why doesn't he want to? And this guy's answer is because he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
And also, hello, beam me up, Bob.
Have they been here before?
Yes.
Okay. Sometimes I'm terrible with names, even printed names. It takes me a while to remember.
I actually just remembered the picture or whatever.
I was just thinking about how this is the exact same explanation we'd come up with for why God isn't doing anything, because he's not there. Like, this is the same kind of explanation that we'd come up with. Like, this is just as much evidence that God isn't there as it is a suggestion, poor suggestion, that, oh no, but he totally is, and here's why you don't see signs.
Yeah, right. Oh, and good. So Marin is still listening. So I have not been muting my burps in vain. Good to know. All right. Hey, and we got Azho64. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, but I'm glad you're here and waving with your pink hand.
Hello.
Good to see
I do wish we could actually see all the emojis instead of just apparently the ones that Restream understands.
Yeah. So Kip was here earlier,
but then he went walking or driving.
Yeah,
to go
and he
to
assured
Fiesta Loca.
he was walking somewhere, and he assured us that he could walk and listen at the same time. But we haven't heard from him since, so now I'm scared.
So we should just assume he got hit by the Canadian version of a double-decker bus. Because you know how it's like, it used to be part of England, still kind of is. It's very confusing.
Yeah.
Don't they still pay the king for some shit?
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
Like, what's England gonna do? They barely have a navy, and most of Canada is not coastline.
Yeah. Also, okay, to me, this sounds like a fascinating experience. Listening to us while having dinner with Germans.
Yeah,
that's an experience.
Could everyone hear it?
What did they think of my use of Steintag? Like, is that a word? But
did it tickle them when I knew their language?
But yes, it definitely. I need to know Kip's thoughts on drunk Jesus. This is true.
Yeah, we need an Old Testament scholar's opinion on Jesus.
Yeah, and
no, I actually do want to know that.
Yeah. That's the thing. Kip probably did get run over by a bus just to rub it in. He would do that.
Driven by a moose. Which is more proof you just don't fuck with the Mises.
Because here's the thing: the way, like, from what I heard tell of the moose, like, it might actually be more accurate to say that a bus was driving a moose. It's like, so
that bus drove that moose right into a tree.
Yeah, see, this is the questions that, like, scholars are just not addressing enough these days. What do the Dead Sea Scrolls say about drunken savior prophecies? Inquiring minds want to know.
That is the fan fiction that the Essenes were writing, but like hiding it from like the rest of them. There was like the secret underground sect that was writing like crazy fan fiction where like you got superpowers and got all Messiah-y when you were drunk. Because they weren't allowed to have alcohol is the thing, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
If they were, then none of that works.
Yes, moose beats bus. This is correct. But so I'm assuming Nessie is the name of one of your German friends, but I'm imagining this as like Nessie as in the Loch Ness Monster, which...
Yeah, that would never not be funny for me.
But I'm just like, I'm just imagining the Loch Ness Monster is a fan of our show, which, I mean, I think we've peaked if that's the case.
Yeah, Marin has like a Mad Hatter menagerie. She has dinner with, like the Mad Hatter Tea Party.
Yes. Yeah.
Nessie, drunk Jesus, and Marin.
And an actual German friend, just to round it out.
Just because you need someone to ground the situation,
right?
Someone with practicality who can like practically engineer their way out of anything. Says the stereotype.
Mm-hmm. Yes, because no one is ever safe from the moose. Not even Jesus floating on the water because he's so much oil and alcohol. So, what do you say?
Weirdly flammable.
Jesus. What do you say?
If you if you were to burn alcohol, it combined with oil, that wouldn't be safe.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's got to be Bree's fault. That's for sure. So,
yeah.
Thank you, Bree.
I didn't know in Cincinnati we had Loveland frogs. Did you know that?
I did not either until
we had a local cryptid.
Yeah.
And they look like actual frogs in people clothes.
I know it's like a frog and toad situation. So, and yes, it totally works. Hey, and up he rises. Like, why has this not been the song? Damn. No, Jesus is not Fat Albert.
No, but there totally needs to be some. There totally needs to be some porn actor where like that's his catchphrase when he walks into the scene. It's Thick Albert.
Thick Albert. Thick with two C's.
Boy.
Anyway. So this guy had no idea he'd be in the middle of this kind of conversation, but he should have seen it coming sitting in the cuck chair. So many layers there. Anyway,
so much lore built on this channel. It is amazing. Like, it would be nice to like chronicle it.
Yes, if someone could go back and like just like make a flow chart or whatever the fuck we like. This is maybe one of our most productive streams ever, I think, in that sense. So, wow.
Creative juice is flowing. I blame the combo of whatever this mellow fellow vape is and the root beer and the beer that I've had.
Yeah, and once again, es ist Steintag. So, yeah. Also, Marin, ask your friends if Steintag is actually a thing. I want to know.
He is risen indeed.
Indeed, yes. Boing, boing. Or chewing. Anywho.
To heal the individual in this life? Or does he have another plan to show his glory through weakness? Someday, all sickness and death will be eradicated. See Revelation chapter 21, verse 4.
Okay, so right there we got
show glory through weakness.
Yeah, we got like so much in just a few seconds right there. Like we got but you like being sick and disabled like makes God look good. Oh, and it's all right that you'll get better when you die. Like,
no, did he? But he didn't even exactly say you'll get better when you die. I thought he was going to. He hinted at it, like he'll let your brain go there if you're going to go there. But
yeah, let's. I'll back him up a little. Let's see.
And death will be eradicated. See Revelation chapter 21, verse 4. John.
Oh, so he's just saying death will be eradicated. So that's such a.
But what if you already died?
Yeah, that's just a weird thing to bring up in this context. It's like, yeah,
what a great solution for all the future people. And
yeah, cool.
Too bad most of everyone who has ever existed is very dead.
Yes. Yeah, this is like because it's the day I bring out the full liter Stein with the beer. So, yep. Oh hey, Kip is alive and so full. So awesome. So
Mexican food
apparently,
full is some of the best kind of full.
right? Yeah, if it's good Mexican food, yeah. Or I'm not talking like Taco Bell. I'm talking like real.
But the Mexican pizza at Taco Bell, weirdly good to me. It's not always there, and I don't get it anymore because I don't have the beef, but it was really good.
Sorry, Grandma. Yeah, right.
Should have lived longer, Grandma. I blame you.
It's funny because both my grandmas are dead.
Me too. One we were less upset about.
Well, I wasn't gonna go there, but same.
No, but she was like emotionally abusive to my dad, and like kind of all the kids. Like their dad died when my dad I think was 8, maybe, and then I went to the funeral, and then they just like never talked about it again, and so it just fucked up all the kids except for the one that smoked weed for years. He was mostly fine.
Oh, and hey, we got someone I don't recognize, but Noah Road. Like, well, thank you. I do take that as a compliment. And yeah, the fuck everyone who's not
I know.
subscribing.
Like we're fucking
Right?
magical, and
Yeah, because here's the thing: as awesome as we are, the algorithm severely disagrees. So we literally survive on just word of mouth and people sharing, either
Yeah.
like just hitting the share button or literally sharing it with people. Say, hey, here's a direct link to these guys. You should watch them. And it just depends on that person actually watching us or not.
So I think it's
yeah.
because we streamed for a long time, and we're not focused. We're not focused, and so there's just so many things that happen in the stream. It's just like I really don't know who's gonna like this because you talk about so much. And so it plays it safe, and the algorithm just doesn't show us to anybody except random people now and then.
Yeah. So yeah, please, if you do enjoy us, like, yeah, please, like you may have to actually directly and intentionally share us with other people, and please do, like I said, like it's not that we care about this channel just getting big, like for the sake of being like a huge channel with a ton of subs. Like it's like, yeah.
Is Tommy just like giving everybody a shield?
I mean, almost, but yeah, this is true.
I liked it better when it's wrenches. You could talk about throwing wrenches at people, and that was more
right.
fun.
Yeah. People just
Here's a
aren't able
shield.
to
I'm gonna
dodge the
toss you a
wrench.
shield.
Yeah, like that sounds actually useful. What the fuck are we doing? But yeah, that should maybe be our tagline. But yeah, but it's like we said, but the people who do find us seem to actually like us. So we like having people here who are having a good time and enjoying it. So yeah, share us with people who you think might like it or you think might be confused. We also enjoy confusing people. So,
And it's fun for making people come in and try to save us.
Oh yes, that's also really good. So
with the endless Christian wit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, but if you guys heard this thing, you've already heard a million times. But have you heard it from me?
Right? I mean, I bet you haven't heard what some of our things that we've been having people hear, otherwise known as saying. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, back to this guy.
About showing us people who gave problems or caused problems.
I think she may mean the wrenches.
Oh, it makes way more sense. Never mind.
Yeah. Yes. Always and forever, the wrenches.
Yeah, I love how we can just decide things like Twitter is forever Twitter.
And And let me know, because this is an idea that popped into my head, but let me know if this is offensive. If we refer to our mods as the wrench wenches.
Okay,
Or
now
the
I
what?
kind of
Or
want to. Now I
or
kind
the
of want to see
wench
Bree
wrench.
like on a "We Can Do It" World War II poster holding a wrench.
I mean, for so many reasons, I want to see that. But yeah, man.
And I just realized I'm wearing a do-rag. When I went like this, I'm
Oh,
like, that's too much like the poster. I'm uncomfortable now.
yeah. There we go. Yeah, neurospicy atheist. That's us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if we show up and you don't have a diagnosis, well,
Yeah, if the algorithm steered you here, it's because we're your people.
I
And maybe you
mean,
don't know yet.
it's like, well, good news. We just saved you thousands of dollars on a diagnosis, and you don't have to be put on a list.
YouTube's like, hey, this fucker's autistic as hell. Maybe you'll like this.
All right. Well, if Marin says it's okay, all right, we got a proud wrench wench. Or should it be the wench wrenches? Or the wrench wenches? I don't know.
I think you could, if you're talking about the wrenches, you could say it's a wench wrench. This is getting very Dr. Seuss.
All right. So should we finish this guy off? I
How
mean,
many
he
wrenches
is
could a wrench? If a wrench wench could wrench
or wench wrenches? Is wench also a verb?
Depends how you do it, I suppose.
This is true. All right. Well, I guess
I mean, wenches be wenching about.
All right. Well, since this guy has been sitting so patiently in the cuck chair, I guess we should finally let him finish.
Erickson Tada will walk again. Until then, there is a.
Did you see what I did there?
No.
I was he's sitting in the cuck chair. We should probably let him finish.
Oh. All I could think about after you said that was, I don't know if his chair is orange or red. I was like, I thought it was red, and now I think maybe it's orange. And that was all I could think about, like you had asked me if that was the case. For some reason, my brain made that connection.
Hey, this was intentional. I mean, what? How dare you?
Well, let him finish. I'm not finishing him off.
Yeah. And I'm certainly not finishing. I did that hours ago.
Matt equals stoned.
Yeah, I mean,
but here's the thing: it's not that different.
yeah, this is true. Honestly, most of the time, it takes me a while to actually realize. Right, well, see, now I need Aunt Jer to say it out loud, but I think that might be the only way it actually works. If Aunt Jer can say it out loud, then it works. So
we can get next time we're together. If we, yeah. Wait, who just said that? Oh, Aunt Jer. We haven't even met Aunt Jer in person.
Yeah, I was gonna say next time we're together. What did I miss?
Yeah, they're gonna have to have you stand on a table somewhere. Just say, "I'm a wrench wench," and salute.
We'll go to Hofbräuhaus, where standing and dancing on tables used to be a thing. I don't know if it is so much anymore, but
they'd pull you down off the table after a minute. But honestly, it depended how female.
Especially if you started yelling "wrench wench," but they definitely pull you down for that.
No, more people would start. I think more people would start shouting it with you. back in the day.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure.
Like it used
I'm
to be
talking
that the
about
only
now.
people holding you up
Yeah.
if you're standing on your bench, in the beer hall area, was like the people behind you because it was that packed.
Yeah.
And there was one time where I didn't realize I was falling over until someone stopped me.
Now here the real questions. How much wrench can a wrench wench wrench if a wrench wench could wench wrenches? That was pretty good. That's pretty good.
I don't know. What is wenching a wrench?
Yeah, I mean we've
What would you call
established that
that?
wench can. Yeah, because we've established that wench can be a verb, but we haven't established what it actually means. Like, what are you doing when you're wenching? I
But
don't
if a
know.
wench is wrenching another wench, I need to know more.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is true. You just got to believe in yourself, or believe in the table, or something.
Yeah, be careful
Or-
of the ones that are like a pedestal table because those are super easy to fall off of.
Yeah. Right. All right. Back to
this guy making every worst orgasm face ever when we freeze frame it.
Oh, hey, we are on Discord. So, yeah,
Yeah, we
look us up. I
That's
pay
good,
attention
we
to
don't-
it sometimes.
we don't use.
Oh. Oh, hey, there we go. To wench is to serve beer.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Okay.
then. So, am I wenching myself? Is that what this means?
Hmm.
Am I auto wenching?
So while you said that, I was trying to remember what the female version of lederhosen is called. Because I was you said what auto wenching, and then my brain broke.
Okay.
It literally just didn't go anywhere, and all I could do was laugh because it was trying to put like wenching together with the female lederhosen. What is it? Later? What's German for dress?
I don't know. But hey, I was never here. Is still never here? I don't know. But
Still not here.
Marin, why would you lie like that? To wench means to habitually associate with promiscuous women or frequent prostitutes.
And we're back to prostitution.
All right then. And hey, Bragwin is here. Hello, Lassie Hooser. Is that the name? That sounds right.
Huh?
Oh. Now Marin is misinformation. Ooh, burn.
Oh, that's a spinoff. Get that going. That's your that's got to be like a Christian nationalist, like fact channel or something.
All right, so are we settled on like the wrench wenches? Is that the name of our mods now? Is that part of?
Sure.
Is that canon? As long as all the mods are cool with that, I will. That's fine.
What is this? I can't trust here anymore. It's a trust-free zone.
Here's the funny thing: is like someone declaring something a trust-free zone. Like if they said it like in the right tone of voice, that would totally sound like a positive thing.
Yeah,
like,
trust
look,
is for
we want
pussies.
everyone. Like, look, everyone. We want you to know this is a trust-free zone. And if someone said that, it would take your brain at least a few seconds to be like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah. Like what? I need to leave.
Like, but it sounded so good, much like what this asshole has been saying about like why God doesn't heal people. Like, if you don't actually think about it, it's like, oh, that sounds like an answer. Like, but wait.
It's like I feel comfortable, but somewhere deep inside me is shouting, "Run away!"
But hey, we got a Jimmy Tux. Good to
Jimmy
see you,
Ducks
man.
TV.
Welcome back. Man.
Jimmy talks to me.
Yeah. All right. Where were we? Oh yeah. Hey, we're almost
Sheep
done.
detectives.
Ooh.
What? Oh, and we're back to sheep. From earlier.
You got it, Marin.
Some youth pastor for sure.
Oh, yes. I mean, this is what they are saying, even if they don't say it. But
look, it's a bad move. You're asking for problems if the people that you want for your youth pastors are not that much older than the people than the youth they're pastoring. I think you're asking for trouble.
Oh, and apparently there's something we can't see. Try again, I guess.
YouTube was like, nope.
It's like, not even for these guys. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, those words don't make sense together. It must be a problem. They must be trying to pull something nefarious. Nefarious. You don't use that word very often. You specifically, Tommy, don't use that word very often.
This is true. Anywho.
Greater healing, the cleansing of sinful hearts that God performs every day. Want to learn more? Subscribe so you...
Oh, so apparently just cleansing sinful hearts is the great healing that God does for us all the time.
It was the friends we made along the way.
So that's another one of my favorite. Like, I don't know if you want to call that a meme, but just like maybe the real blank were the friends we made along the way. That was, I think that was like my response when people were talking about NanoCon that happened recently, and I guess some certain naysayers were characterizing it as like just some kind of like orgy that was like bound to like be an orgy. I don't know, which of course didn't happen. So everyone's like, "Oh, what happened? There was no orgy." So my response is, "Oh, maybe the real orgy was just the friends we made along the way." So,
yeah, wenching should be to serve beer. I think to wench as a verb was like what the gentlemen were doing when they were frequenting the prostitutes.
Yeah, because like when I think of wench, it's usually in like the context of like the tavern wench, which was like the lady who would come by and bring you your beer. So,
and yes, show's never here. It is the
but
it's officially not great.
In conjunction with Bible munch, which is also apparently a real thing that is real.
Because when you just need a nibble of the Bible.
Oh yeah, it says bite-sized devotions. So,
oh, look at that!
Wow,
Bible bites should be what it's called.
Yeah, maybe call it that.
Or bits
please.
of Bible munch. Dude, it just sounds like
that is.
Bible.
Yeah, that is like the worst possible name you could come up with.
Yeah, it just sounds like the Bible's like chewing on lady bits. And don't chew on the lady bits. I mean, unless it's okay. But like, it's probably never okay.
Right?
It's better to assume it's not okay. Let's just say that.
All right, so I think we're done with this guy. So, so what did we learn, Matt? Like about why God doesn't heal as often as we apparently think He should?
Because for reasons that make the problem worse, and also because He heals your heart every day because you're awful, and yet you're still alive.
Yeah, like literally, I think the only bad answer that He didn't give was the like "fuck you for asking" angle. I think that was like literally the only bad place He didn't go.
Auto moderation must be turned off.
Oh yeah, I mean I haven't turned it on, that's for sure. But
Yeah. Oh, that's probably not hurting. That's probably not helping our chances with the algorithm. Algorithm also is like anybody can say anything and it gets through, unless YouTube thinks you're a terrorist or something. I guess.
Is that something we should change? I don't know.
I don't know. It's more fun this way. I mean, if we have to approve everything anybody says that's a little off color or has the fuck word in it.
Or maybe that's something the mods or wrench wenches might have to do. I don't know. But
oh yeah, nobody auto mod.
yeah.
That would be terrible.
Yeah.
It seems like capitalism makes people horny.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I guess it could. It makes people feel more desperate. Gives you like perceived hardship.
Yeah, but everyone like in the chat, like let us know what's your favorite flavor of Bible Munch. So Miranda's a fan of the chocolate caramel sea salt.
What would an ice cream called Bible Munch taste like?
I mean,
think it has to be
is
rainbow
probably in
ice
there
cream.
somewhere.
Yeah, I think it has to be a rainbow ice cream. It's like a Neapolitan, but like 7 colors.
7 colors, yes. Has to be 7.
Yeah, because it's the magic number that I put in so many things. That was actually on a poster, a revival thing I went to once.
Okay, well, actual mod says no reason to turn on auto mod. All right. I trusted the juror.
Yet. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, but hey, we'll get there one of these days. Yeah, man. So
Bible Munch is where Bible/fiction writers get together to fangirl over Twilight.
All right, so
I think that's funny, but I don't think I know enough about those things to get it. I don't care about Twilight. Like I have negative care.
Yeah. But yeah, but
I know some people love it, but
yeah, so here's like what's like befuddling me at the moment. So we've been going for less than 4 hours, and we've also already gone through 2 videos. I don't know what to do now.
I think we need to drink more.
I do still have some left. So
I as well. What do I have in here? I have a
and even like not only did we go through 2 videos, but we also had like a special like segment of like just us talking about a topic and not even like watching a video about it. Like
we're on Holy Spirit time right now. That's what's happening. Do you hate it when you say something ironically that you used to say for real as a Christian? And like it's kind of funny, but it also feels really gross. And you're like, in that moment, past and present, you like slam together, and you're like, I'm saying the same thing for different reasons.
It is an interesting experience, yes. Like,
yeah.
Oh, so we got more Bible Munch flavors coming in. Beef Bible Munch. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I could see that.
Okay, that would be like if the Gideons left you like a New Testament Bible and their branded beef jerky in the hotel.
See, that would be great.
New Testament plus Psalms for some reason. Also beef jerky.
Yeah. Speaking of my dad, who's come up like an abnormal amount of times during the stream, my dad also a Gideon. So.
Oh yeah. Do they still do the Bibles anymore? I think they got a gorilla it now. Like it's not something the hotels partner with anymore, is it?
I actually don't know. So I know my dad, like he doesn't personally put Bibles in hotel rooms, so I don't know if that's a thing. Like I do know he hands them out like from a booth at like their local county fair. That's something he does. But I guess he's also actually their local chapter president or something now. So he's like moving up in the organization. So
that booth would probably do pretty well in your area.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, he like every time like we have like the county fair, which was a couple weeks ago now. Yeah, he'll always report and like tell us like how many people like how many Bibles he handed out, how many people I guess prayed the prayer of salvation with him there, and it's always like a pretty good number. So I'm like, oh, all right,
Pray the
cool.
salvation incantation.
Yes, yes. You must incant.
But
So-
what if they didn't mean it and they did it?
Well, it still counts, but for me, like the words, like, see, you got to incant, and then like, so going back to the whole like Jesus blood being wine thing, it's like you got to incant, and then you decant.
It would be a lot of
Yeah.
fun to troll somebody who's giving out prayers for salvation, you know, and like you say it and you do the thing, and you're like, I feel the same, and you're like, I don't think it works. Should I do it again? And just kind of troll them. And see how long it takes for them to catch on that you're fucking with them. But try to be so sincere about what you're saying.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I remember like the first time that I actually was like a person like walking someone else through like praying the prayer and all that. It was when I was in high school because I went to a Christian high school. And I remember that was one of the activities we did my freshman year in high school during Bible class was we went over to the school's like elementary school. Like, I don't remember what grade it was, but we all just like went into their class and we all like paired up with one of the students and like just presented the gospel to them. Like do you remember the wordless book? Was that something you're familiar with?
No, this is brand new for me.
Oh, so the wordless book, it's like each page, it's literally just a solid color. And let's see if I can remember.
What?
So I think it
It's a
started
book of just colored pages.
Yes, but each color represents something. So it starts with black.
It does.
So I may get the order mixed up, but essentially it goes like, so it starts with black, which is supposed to represent our sin. And then it goes to, and then there's red, which is supposed to represent the blood of Jesus that washes the sin. And then and then it goes to white. So after the black, because everyone knows when you rub a bunch of red on black, it becomes
Super
white.
Yeah.
Right? And then after that, then once you're washed white as snow, as it were, then I think the next page is like green. So it's like, your new life in Christ, because green is life. But then like the last page is gold, because like that's when you like go to heaven and everything's gold and such. So there may have been others I'm forgetting or skipping or whatever, but so we're walking them through that. So I remember this is literally like my first time where I'm presenting the gospel to someone and they're like, yeah, sure, I'll like pray the prayer. But I remember like presenting it to the kid and the kid like prayed the prayer to accept Jesus. And like, so after it's done, like I literally like, I don't know what to say. So literally the first thing I said to the kid after he prayed the prayer, I was just like, so you feel better? Like that's all I had. I'm like,
that's what we would do during the healing prayer. Like that was part of the training. Is you're like, how do you feel, dude? Like the improvement, and then like if there was a little bit of improvement, which is sort of like empathetic placebo, where you're like, I don't want them to feel bad, so sure, I feel a little bit, and but what you don't realize you're doing in that moment is you're giving some buy-in to what's happening, and so now you pray again, and now like you get that placebo effect that can get going.
Oh, see, Zictomorph knows what I'm talking about. Yep.
Look, if a stranger comes up to me and has a wordless book, and the first page is black and the second page is red, I do not trust this person. Like,
this is true, or maybe they're just a really big UC fan.
I've got this wordless book, and the pages are black.
By the way,
like,
yeah.
Huh?
By the way, but that what I meant, like for people who don't know, for the University of Cincinnati, our school colors are red and black. That's my alma mater. So
and white.
Go Bearcats.
For not really white, but like
It's like everyone has white, like in the
Yeah, whose colors are white? The only schools that like claim white as one of their colors is a Christian school.
well, and Penn State. That's one of theirs because they're just boring.
But weren't they started by Quakers?
Penn State, I have no idea actually.
I mean, William Penn was a Quaker, right?
Yeah, well, it's not. It's the full name is Pennsylvania State. They just shorten it to Penn State because it's.
I know, but there's a lot of history.
Yeah.
And since
Yeah,
I was
that's
thinking
true.
since a lot of public universities started with religious,
Rigulous. Yeah, totally.
Hey, I didn't tell you. I don't know if I told you yet, but we were playing Pictionary on vacation with my father-in-law, and it was me and my wife and my father-in-law on one team, and then it was my kid Ari, and then daughter Ari, and niece and nephew. And it was Ari's turn, my kid, and the phrase was "born again." She didn't know what that was, and so when we're playing with the younger kids, like we say, "Okay, do you know what that is?" And if you don't, you turn it back in for something else. And then when they don't know what it is, they let us know so that we can like tell them what it is. Now they know for the future. But that came up, and I was proud that like.
Right, and I'm proud of you for her not knowing
that.
that.
Like, yeah, that she didn't know what that was, and but everybody else at the table besides me and my wife are Christians, and so Ari's like, "What is that? Is that like a movie?" And so I'm like, I just want this to go away because it's uncomfortable. I can feel father-in-law like going like. And so then I just say, and this pissed him off even more. Kind of like that. I was like, it's a religious thing, doesn't matter. And
Beautiful.
And then
No
we just moved on. And then I have since then I haven't explained what that is. It's because it's going to sound bad crap crazy. All right, so like everyone else at the table besides our family thinks that you need to be born again by the Spirit by saying that you believe that you agree with this guy being God, even though it's unclear if he ever really said he was God.
Yeah. Also, I want to point. Apparently, Aunt Jer not only knows the book, but I also know the bracelet. I had one of those bracelets. In fact, I think I made one of those bracelets, like it was like a craft activity or something in Sunday school at some point. But yeah, I definitely had that bracelet and the WWJD bracelet as well, because of course.
Yeah. And yeah, I went to a public high school, and Tommy went to a Christian high school. Yeah. And the kids that had those, all the kids who had those were kind of the insufferable kids.
Same at my school in CBH.
Oh, cool. At least it was consistent. That's awesome. It's not often things are consistent across, subcultures like that.
Yeah. Now here's like I would get this bracelet. Yeah. Black for blackout drunk, gold for more beer, green for the. What's the red
story.
Though? I'm afraid of what the red is.
Well, that's the blood and the menstruation that we should avoid and banish the women for.
Yes. Shit.
I think it was all the wives. I think it was all the wives that eventually made like menstruation such a like a death wish if you're a husband, because like cycles sync up and they're like, look, you're in the Bronze Age. Look, you're kind of a misogynistic dude, or like really misogynistic, and you're like, my life really sucks when they're all on their cycle, so it must be evil.
Yeah, paint the town red. There you go. Red is for Fireball. So,
my father-in-law loves that.
Yep. But you see, Ember, this is why I don't think about it. Horror of Babylon flavor, new improved with Captain Munch.
All right. Well, okay.
Thank you,
Menses
Jim.
is just baby food. Explains a lot of the Bible. The whole like eat your body and blood. I think somebody had a period fetish.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, red is the blood you bleed after crashing into the telephone poles and lampposts while drunk. Okay, it all makes perfect sense. There you go.
Crashing for Jesus.
Oh, but I forgot that they also had blue because that was, or at least some of the books had blue because that was supposed to be for baptism. It's like the water.
If your water's blue, that's toilet water, and you shouldn't do it in there.
Yeah. Look, I didn't write the wordless book, and neither did they.
You know what would have been
Because it's
better is
wordless, get it?
a clear page. That would have worked better for water. Because
Ooh.
water's only blue because it reflects the sky. And if it's not reflecting the sky, that's nasty water. That means there's so much silt in it that like even the surface of it is not reflective anymore.
Yeah, or it's blue because like you dropped like a tidy bowl tab in there or something. But,
that's what I'm saying. That's toilet water.
Yeah.
If the water's blue, you're doing baptism wrong. You're doing it in the toilet, you dumb shit.
Yeah, or like a porta-john, or like don't.
Oh no, porta-johns. Man can't flashbacks.
See, it's all coming for full circle. Full circle. Yeah.
I think everybody got mild food poisoning from all those like grilled sausages or whatever the fuck. Like, because there's no way you can keep all of that at a safe temperature in a cooler until you cook them the next day. Oh,
but here's how it works with like the new theming. Yeah, blue is for the toilet water.
Okay.
This is. Are we writing a new wordless book now?
I do need to make sure that you all understand the pain of the man camp. Like, was it like the end of the second day? By the end of the second day,
like if you were sitting, you had to hover.
Yeah, or you needed to go into the porta potty with a stick so you could knock over the mountain of shit so you had somewhere to poop. It was unreal how healthy the diets of all these dudes was. Like,
right? Yeah, I was also thinking, yeah. I was also thinking of the reflecting pool. Yes, thank you, Miranda.
Look, I got to gripe for a second. From a maintenance standpoint, if you spray what is essentially a truck bed liner, which is just redneck as fucking hell, it's just perfect for our country right now. That's basically what that stuff is. Right. It's basically a truck bed liner that you spray on there. The problem is, if there's ever a problem with it in the future, you basically can't get that back off. Unless you put a spray tent over the whole thing and you use like grinding sanding wheels to grind it down, and it toxic, all kinds of. It was a bad idea. There was a reason why no one had done it before.
Yes.
And why no one had paid people who hadn't ever done that before on that scale to do it.
Yeah, but Ember with a good point. Yes, you can tell the Bible is written by boys because at no point does anybody consider how the unwashed holy guys smelled. Yes. Right?
But their wives or their concubines or whatever it was during the part of the Bible you're in, they were just supposed to like want to have sex with their stinky ass man all the time. Like there was a reason why they had to be commanded to do it. Because nobody wanted to.
All right. So I feel like I'm winding down. But I'm already like out of content and getting close to being out of beer. And I feel like once I'm out of beer, I am going to be close to out of consciousness. But yeah, so what do you have there?
This is High Life.
The can you showed earlier.
The one I have left.
Yeah, sorry.
Very good.
That's good stuff. Yeah. Which And I think I mentioned this before, but I remember. So that's it's a brewery based in Florida, and I remember several years ago when I was in Florida,
Cigar
that
Town City, whatever.
yeah, Cigar City. Yeah, they had a lot more of their beers, and there was one beer that I had down there. It was a red IPA. I think it was called like Tokabaga or something like that. So good, but I haven't seen it since. That's one of the ones. I mean, I hope they still make it, and I hope it eventually like gets distributed up here again because that stuff was so good, and I really don't want to go to Florida again. It's just not worth it for that. But
I've only ever seen High Ally up here.
I've seen a couple of their other ones. They have like a brown ale that I've seen. I can't remember what it's called though. But I have seen some other Cigar City beers. But yes, this is. I mean, and speaking of Man Camp, now apparently we
can't show
haven't.
it yet.
Yeah, we haven't been going long enough for her to be awake again. But so I don't want to make like a full announcement for something, but maybe I should just like share a screenshot of something that maybe forthcoming. Ooh,
We can't click on links though. Is the thing. We can't even highlight them and copy and paste them.
yeah. But if you want to email it, you know, there's that. But
I don't know why, but I was just. I don't know why, but I think it would be really funny if somebody did like a stage production of like one of the Gospels, but like Jesus is a super gay character. But like everything else is just acted out seriously, except for Jesus' character.
all right, well, like
Anyway.
I said, we can't fully. Well, maybe we can, but I just don't want to
Not
fully
an
announce
album.
yet because we haven't heard. It hasn't been fully approved, but look, maybe I'll just share a screenshot here, real quick. Give me just a second.
Is the one you texted to me earlier?
I mean,
Look at that. Tommy's the tallest one.
I know I was surprised too, but so like I said, I can't like announce anything yet, just because we haven't got permission. But I'm just saying, hey, this is a thing. Look at this.
It will exist soon on the interwebs.
So, just saying. And also, I guess by way of like one more screenshot. Yes, I like to entitle this one like, yes, it actually is that gay. So,
Also,
just saying.
it's also a little bit like One Piece, like this image is. There's a little bit of like a pretend time pirate vibe. Well, a bunch of little kids pretending to be grown-ups is the vibe, essentially.
Yes. Ooh, so here, let's see. Blacksmith and carpenter. Well, I could see that. Yeah, for sure. But what I appreciate is like
We
because like you can see how
both
like we're
things that crucified Jesus.
yes, you got the wood, I got the nails. There we go.
Let's
All
do
right,
this.
but what I appreciate is like you see how we're both wearing suspenders but not belts because the two
'Cause why
together
would
is
you?
just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right? That's just dumb. So yeah,
Mario is way more jacked than I remember. What?
which one is Mario? Oh yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, Rob Alford.
M. Bison. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, okay. So many things, but look, I'm not just saying. I'm just saying. Uh, maybe something forthcoming.
Speaking of M.
So
Bison, whatever happened with that new Street Fighter movie? Did that come out?
I don't know actually.
Because it actually looked good, which is weird. Which must mean the world's ending. Because there's more than one good video game movie now.
Yeah, well, I think it was just announced recently, but what's the other good video game movie?
Well, okay, there is the Mario Brothers movie, which is good. I
Which
don't think it
one?
needed the Chris Pratt voiced one.
Oh, okay.
But I would have been way more than okay not having Chris Pratt as the voice. He did a good job.
Yeah, pretty
But-
much every. Well, that's debatable, but I think pretty much everything else about those movies. I've only actually seen the first one, but yeah, it's like it's not that Chris Pratt did a bad job, but like he just didn't do a really good job. Like they're
No,
like,
there's some fanboy actors out there who would have really pulled it off well. And it's clear they got him for name recognition. But
Yeah.
the
Oh, yeah, for
movie
sure.
would have done well regardless. Stupid decision.
Yeah. Yeah. But speaking of video game movies, there's a couple that are apparently, well, they are forthcoming. I just don't know where they are in like production or whatever. But there's a live action Legend of Zelda movie coming out in the near future, and Elden Ring. And I am very excited about both. So,
There's an Elden Ring movie coming out.
yes.
How are they going to do that? That game sounds too epic to do a movie. Unless it's going to be a series.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the speculations is like I mean because there's so many layers to the story and so many eras that the story covers. Like, is it just
Okay,
going to
so you
be
could do
like
you could pull out like one of the stories that's part of the main one, or okay.
yeah because honestly like you could do an entire movie on that story of just the events that happen before the game starts. Like there's so much there, but
That's
yes,
cool. I kind of wish I was more into games like that.
yeah, but yes, but they did use the original Mario voice actor, but he just had like a super minor role in the first one. But yeah, they did use him, but yeah. And because apparently before they made the movie, he had actually even like retired as the voice of Mario.
That reminds me. Okay, so like voice actor that I didn't used to respect voice actors as much until behind the scenes stuff for the Clone Wars animated series. And there's a guy in Smosh, Damien, who is like a really good voice actor, and it's like a whole separate thing. So to take somebody who's like a face actor and do voice acting, there's a little bit of extra soul that's missing. There's like an extra kind of like flourish or flamboyance to the way like lines are delivered when someone is used to needing to deliver like all of the punch or the emotion in just what they're saying. And there's a lot of really good voice actors. They don't get paid as much as the ones who show their faces. And to take one of their jobs that like there were probably so many voice actors who were ready to go on a Mario role. And to give it to Chris Pratt, who's not hurting for jobs or money.
Yeah, and again, like
or for the Lord, apparently.
Right. All right. Now, this is interesting. Yeah,
He's visiting us to impregnate us. What?
No, what? Yeah, commissioning our work with crucifixion. Yeah, that's very different.
Called the Orange Hat Gospel, where we just make things to kill the Messiah.
Right.
Business had been slow.
So thank God she came along, right? Anywho. So yeah, I mean, maybe look forward to a thing that forthcoming. So, ooh,
Okay, Flint and Steel, would it have gotten worse, or would it have gotten like worse to the point that it goes like just total 180, and now it's amazing?
ooh, sorry, I clicked off a thing when you were on this thing. Sorry. Honestly, I may have preferred that, but that's just me. But then again, I am also very weird. So.
Yeah, then it would have really only had appeal for the people who had like nostalgia for the game.
Mm-hmm.
But their spouses and children would have been less interested.
All right, so link sent to where?
The ether, catch it.
Because I'm checking the email, I don't see it, unless you sent it somewhere else. But
it might take a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? I feel like there's a lot of diphthong in Mario's delivery of vowels.
I could see that.
Because I was never here says like that was a problem, is that there are little nuances in Mario's voice Pratt couldn't pull off.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sing-songiness, but also it would be hard to pull off. Like there were some serious lines, and would have been awesome if somebody could pull off a sing-songiness in delivering like some of the more serious lines, serious for a Mario movie.
Right.
Like the peril wasn't real.
I said you emailed us. All right. Well, maybe here's the problem. So the email address is the Humanity Live. Did you accidentally send it to the Humanity Live?
Because it matters.
See, new take on an old joke. Thank you.
I saw what you did there.
Thank you. But
no, it is good that the original voice actor got a cameo.
Mm-hmm.
Throw him a bone. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice of, the fans who worked on it.
Yeah, but what I was disappointed though was because in the original movie, like Mario's dad was a character, and I was like, that would have been the perfect person for him to be the voice of, but he wasn't. He was just like a random dude at a restaurant or something, which was
what the
yeah.
Okay, you know what that means? That means that they booked him for a line before they had a lot of the story written. That's what that means to me. They're like, we'll squeeze this in somewhere. Just say a random line. We'll give it to somebody somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. yeah, if he said it to someone else.
Apparently, they do make a lot of the CG stuff before the story is finished being written. So if you see like an action sequence or like some big intense animated part of a movie, and you're like, this lacks soul, it's because CG stuff takes so long to work on that they gave that to that department to work on before they had the story totally finished around it. So they couldn't make it all that deep or important because of workflow.
Yeah. Oh, but speaking of like video game movies, speaking of the Elden Ring movie, I think I mentioned this before, but one of the things that's making me very excited about the Elden Ring movie is I don't know who he's playing, but one of the cast members is Nick Offerman.
He could play a lot of characters.
Mm-hmm. I think one of the now, if you don't know the game, obviously this is going to make sense. But one of the most popular speculations I've heard for who he could be playing is Iron Fist Alexander, the Warrior Jar.
The Warrior Jar.
Yes, which
like a container, or is it like a jar,
like a giant sentient ceramic jar with limbs, but
Doesn't
once
sound
you get
tough because
well, it's one of those things like just in the base game, it seems kind of comical, but then when you play through the DLC and you actually learn what's actually happening with the warrior jars, it is literally one of the most disturbing things ever. So I just love like how much that completely flips. Like,
all right,
there's-
how bad would it be if he's playing a different character, and all the nerds working on it were like, he should totally be the jar thing, and the casting director, whatever they're called, agent, they're like,
casting director.
no, he works better in this role, and they're like, no, he doesn't, and then they still cast him as that, and he just is just playing somebody's dad. Like he's
well, but speaking of, there actually is a character who is someone's dad. This was actually my first guess that he'd be playing Godfrey, which I think that would also work really well. But yeah,
what if he's playing a child? He's the voice of some weird CG child.
If he plays Mikola, that would be fucking amazing.
There's just too many characters that he can play in this movie, because I don't know any of these characters. But
oh no, if he was Melina,
what if he plays everyone but the main character?
Yeah, and it's like a Tyler Perry thing where he's just
in a fat suit for characters it doesn't even make sense for.
It's like, yeah, he just puts on a fat suit for Ronnie, just because.
It's just like, that's like tree spray.
Like two people in the chat are understanding any of the references I'm making right now, but yes, I did check the junk mail. Yeah, nothing yet. See.
Well, that would confirm some things.
Oh wait, it is
sending us our emails.
It is in the junk mail. My apologies. So
interesting.
All right, this is almost 6 minutes long, though. I don't know. Do we want?
How did we not get a Metal Gear Solid movie?
I don't know. I never even played the game, so I'm not familiar with it. So I don't know what that would.
Sort of stealth action. That would have been a good drama tension action movie.
Ooh, oh yeah. Him as Godric would also be good. Like, there's so many characters I think Nick Offerman would be a good choice for, but
sounds like you can't lose.
Yeah, I mean, the Dung Eater would be good. Man,
there's a whole world with this game.
Or
there's a Metal Gear Solid movie, Escape from New York.
Or Radon would be another great choice. Man,
Pachinko? What's Pachinko? Is that like? What is Pachinko?
Yeah, I think Offerman as Ronnie, that would be fucking amazing. But by the way, for people who aren't aware, Ronnie is a rather petite lady. But so,
well,
it was also is actually also a disembodied doll. But yeah,
all right. Well, that's what they think women are.
Yeah. Oh, Moog. Okay, so a few more people than I thought knew. So, yeah, Moog, that would be good. Or Morgott. Speaking of, that'd be good. Or another one I heard was a Rykard. Would be, I think that would be a good role for him as well. But yeah, all right. So there, I got the Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter video, but it's almost 6 minutes long, and I'll be honest, I don't know if I have it in me to watch all of that right now. But I would love to save that for another time where I could give it more of my focus and attention. But yes, thank you.
It does sound great.
Yes. So yeah, so we have that. So I'm going to see if there's a way for me to. Let's see. Move to. Primary. Why is it not letting me move it to my main folder?
When we survive all the Christian nationalist stuff, I think there's going to be a lot of irreverent movies on the other side. Like we're going to have to like get some pent up shit out of our system. So there's going to be some. I think during the Troubles, we're gonna have like some really amazing music. So that seems to be like the first thing that happens is like all that strife squeezes out some like creative stuff into music first, and then I think we'll get some visual art stuff. Like Apocalypse Now took a while to come out, but no one has tried to remake something like that as a Vietnam War story because it just kind of solved it.
Right.
Good work, you solved the Vietnam War. Just a little too late, but it looked great.
Just slightly, yeah. But good job though. So yeah, sorry. So yes, I got your emails. Got to move to the primary folder, so they're out of spam. So, but yes, those are in the hopper for the future. So, and thank you for sending that. By the way. Oh, hey, speaking of.
Sorry. All right. Sorry. Pachinko is like a gambling pinball machine. Hello.
Good morning. Yeah. So we emailed you back. Like, are we clear for launch? But yeah.
Very, very good, by the way.
Yes. If you haven't seen the emails yet, fucking amazing. So, but as far as like releasing it to the public, I'll leave that up to you how you want to manage that. So yeah, we'll hang out here for just a little bit, and yeah. Let's see. Anything else?
Unrelated to anything we've discussed previously. Well, not quite.
Yay. Oh.
If anybody in the chat has watched the show Scandal, I haven't finished it yet, but
I'll be right back.
It's okay, but it's by the same show creator, writer, whatever as Grey's Anatomy, and it's kind of like a soap opera thing, but it also comes across like fascist propaganda. And I'm not sure it isn't, but I do enjoy it. Because I kind of like love to hate it because there's all this stupid soap opera shit that happens in it. And like I literally don't want the main character and the president to fall in love and be fine together. But I think I'm supposed to because I'm the audience. And so that was a tangent. Tommy, hurry back. Okay, so we have Tommy. If you're listening, we have the go ahead, and then she'll release it afterwards. The debut will be here. That is very cool.
All right.
Well, into the room.
All right. Well, if you insist. All right. Let's see here.
Brace your ear holes, everyone.
Now, I don't want to play the whole thing because, obviously I want people to go watch the original for themselves, like from her channel. Make sure she gets the views, All right. But something we teased earlier. And like I watched it was a couple days ago when she emailed it to us. This might be one of the greatest things I have ever seen. Like, not to hype it up too much, but all right. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
All right. I'm going to make us tinier.
Yay!
They open up the quiet ones, give every grief a cheer. Let shaking hands become a prayer, then tell them why it's there. The tears are real, the leverage is too. A wound becomes a gate. They break the lock with tenderness, then bolt it shut with faith. Head of the house, darling. An orange hat isn't a crown. Sacred order when the nurse buckles underneath, blame everyone but the doctrine. Make commandments out of fear, make obedience out of shame. Put a captain at the table, give submission a holy name. Break him open, call it grace.
Okay,
right.
can I stop it before we play all?
Yeah. So honestly, like one of my first reactions, like when I saw this shot, I'm like, wait, not me. Like, how did you get like an actual photograph of me as a trip captain at man camp?
He had all
Like,
that hair when he was a trip captain.
But yes, this is. Yeah, seriously, like once she has this published, yeah, go check this out. Like you need to watch the whole thing. This is fucking amazing. Like, and also
The lyrics are fantastic.
yes, especially the way like I guess the chorus opens with the let's see if I can find it. Yeah, this right here. Break him open, call it grace. Like that fucking hit. Like really hard. So
yeah, it was
it's like I swear
it's super validating because like some of the stuff is stuff like I kind of remember saying, but then like other parts of the lyrics, it was like, wow, that puts what we shared really concisely. So it was very cool to like feel heard like that.
Yeah. Miranda puts it perfectly. Yeah, all of the lyric songs are so perfect for the people they're written for. Yeah, I mean that's for the ones I've seen that you've written for like Ember and Bree and Kip and Kelly. Like, yeah, they're all just so damn good.
Yeah, like you're amazingly talented.
Yeah,
like in a way that probably doesn't make you much money, but it really should. Like the people who are just like magic with their creative ability, unfortunately, don't have a place in jobs that pay really well.
Yeah, but also I also like
stupid because like, yeah, you totally should be making a lot of money.
Yeah. Also, love the use of the orange hats. I love how you work that in. That was brilliant. But also like this. Like, yeah, it's like blowing apart like the pig with the. This is something I could see actually going over super well at real man camps. Like, we're just going to take a pig carcass and shoot it with a rail gun. It's like 95% of the people there were like, fuck yeah.
It would be kind of cool to see a pig carcass vaporized by it, like just around moving so fast. Just tells the pig carcass to fuck off.
Yes, and well,
the,
good.
the drum beat, the way it like matched like the rhythm of a chain gun like that.
Yeah, but I'm glad you had fun with this. Yeah, this seemed like it was a lot of fun. To
Yeah.
make. So, all right. But here's a question: how much saline did you have to inject into your arms to get it?
Yeah. I totally need to get that outfit now, though.
Ooh.
All black with the suspenders.
Does this one of these days when we have some merch, do we need to have like our own version of the orange hats?
Does it
And
say
what would
wrench
they-
wench?
So
Or-
WW.
It would probably only be fun for us if the orange hats had like a callback to like the first like two-parter Man Camp where everybody's unit has like some like manly man fictional character.
Mm-hmm.
We can make it like women's lib, like Susan B. Anthony or orange hats. But that only means something to me. So
Yeah, but no, I think if we made orange hats for our but for the wrench wenches, would those be orange hats or the black hats for the HQ folks?
they gotta be HQ.
Yeah. Yeah, those would be the black or gray or whatever the fuck those. I
Yeah.
still have my HQ hat. In the
Yeah, me too.
basement.
It's on my costumer in the bedroom.
Yeah. So authority. Ooh. So many ideas. But all right, but now that like Alira is here, I want to go back to one of the screenshots I shared earlier. Where'd it go?
I just had an idea for a Halloween costume that would piss off everyone.
Yeah, so this is
Wearing a red hat.
sorry. I think I talked over some of that. I didn't hear all of it. What was that?
Oh, for Halloween, my costume is an SS officer's uniform, but I'm wearing a red hat. Just piss off everyone.
There you go.
It's like,
But yeah, so this.
Yeah, so satire and reality are too close together.
I know, right? It's just too good. Yeah, so this is a screenshot from later in the video. That this is one I shared earlier. But yeah, Alira, now that you're here, like, so I like to I titled this picture like, yes, it actually is that gay. So
Yeah, those are all flamboyant poses. Except for maybe the guy in the middle. That could go either way.
Yeah. So Alira, like, I don't know if you understand how well you captured Man Camp in this video. It's like I could swear you've been like to a Man Camp or 3. This is so good.
What was there was some line about fuck, I can't remember it now. Probably because there's a lot of stuff attached to it in my head. But to break him open, call it grace. And you know what's crazy is I don't think the Man Camp crowd would get it. I think they'd be like, well, that's a weird way to phrase it. But they wouldn't be like, that's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, well done. This was so good. So yeah, so people, like, once this is like live and published, we'll share the link, and yeah, please watch the whole thing. It's so good. All right, yeah. So we got some suggestions in the chat for alternatives to like an actual SS outfit.
Right. No, I know. For like the ideology, I'd prefer. I don't want to propagate the Soviet ideology either, because that was like authoritarian communism, and that ain't cool either.
Yeah.
let's democratic our way into wherever we're going. That sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah, but I totally get the point because, like, honestly, like wearing like an actual SS outfit with a red hat, I mean, that is pretty spot on. So for the satire, like, yes, it's perfect.
Yeah.
But yes, I get for like the actual practicality of
No, I'm not really
actually
gonna do
wearing
it.
Yeah,
But
right.
but no, yeah. God, I hate it. I really do hate how satire is too close to reality. InfoWars, the new InfoWars from The Onion. It is great stuff. Jim Haggerty, if you've seen that guy's show on there, he's pretending he's the story is supposedly he used to be a televangelist and now he is like a Christian nationalist talk show guy, and they had it's hard to tell how much of it is improv and how much of it is written. Either is very impressive, but I recommend anybody interested in like Christian nationalism satire, you get on InfoWars. It's they should win awards, but they're not going to.
Yeah. Unfortunately. But okay, so this is funny. Friend who worked on the art suggested to exaggerate it for absurd comedy effect, but it fits. Yes, I mean, because if I could describe Man Camp
as a parody, yeah,
like Man Camp is exaggerated for absurd comedy effect. That's that's just kind of the vibe. So,
but it has a meaningful effect on most of the people. But yeah, it would. You know what would be great? Tommy, I don't think you're familiar with Channel 5 on YouTube, right?
I am not.
Awesome content.
But real quick, good night, Flint and Steel, and thanks for sending the links. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out in the future. But yes, oh, here we go. I guess it's public now, so go check it out. Yes, watch, share, enjoy. So
do all the things. It's very good.
It's so good. It's like, well, if you're falling asleep, just watch the video. It'll wake you up. So. Yeah, and obviously we'll be linking it on our page as well. But yeah,
Channel 5 does many documentaries, and the guy who runs it, Andrew, it would be right up his alley to come to something like Man Camp and sort of like document it. I don't know if he would do sort of like a guerrilla documentary, but that would be pretty cool to have kind of like a documentary point of view at the absurdity and the connections that don't have to happen in that environment.
All right. Well, apparently, okay. I guess we should just watch the whole thing if Alira insists. But also, I want to say, real quick. Let's see. Stop sharing that. Go back to the video itself. I will say, like, if you have, like, also make sure read the video description. Because like this also captures it so well. So
yeah.
All right. So I guess we're just watching the whole thing now. So
are we gonna start from the beginning or like where we left off?
I don't know. What do you think?
We could start a little further in. I don't know. I don't have a strong preference.
All right. Well, it's at the beginning, so let's just start there. I mean, it's not. Okay. We didn't watch super much of it, so
no.
All right. And enjoy.
Make us tiny. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the loading. I blame West Side Cincinnati.
Yeah, me too. All right, reloading. There we go.
orange hat isn't a crown.
Sacred order when the marriage buckles underneath, blame everyone but the doctrine. Make commandments out of fear, make obedience out of shame. Put a captain at the table, give submission a holy name. Break him open, call it grace.
Without surrendering his mind.
Desire enters doctrine, flinches, blame a demon, blame the past. Teach him to hate the honest pulse until the hatred fits the mask. Spiritual warfare, weaponized prayer, every question justice in. When the answer can survive the man, break the man and call it a win.
Demons made him gay? Convenient. The doctrine never has to apologize.
I love this stuff.
Free beer, closed ranks, open wounds, approved answers, 1,500 voices, one permitted man.
Break him open, call it grace.
Break him open.
Call it manhood. Break him open.
Call it love.
Fucking amazing. But yes, Mario's so angry.
I'll have to I want to there's like several like lyric clusters in there that I want to like write down and reflect on because like they hit really hard and perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like just so good on all the levels. Like it was like it hit the just like absurd and like hilarious notes, but also like the deep and like holy shit kind of levels as well. So, but yes, the final picture, yeah, just cherry on top.
And I don't. There is kind of like some of those like the still frames. There is kind of a one piece kind of arrangement to how everybody's positioned. I don't think Tommy's seen any one piece, but do you know what it is?
The what?
One Piece.
I mean,
it's anime.
Oh yeah, no idea.
It's anime, but there's like a certain like stylistic kind of like way people pose when there's kind of a still frame. Certain scenes in the video remind me of that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Would not complain.
Also, Pride Flag coming out of a Tommy gun is pretty awesome.
Yes. Oh, and thank you, Ember. Thank you for using your wrench wench powers. But yes, you can just go to Alira's channel and like I said, like she's made videos like for us. Obviously, she's got one for Ember, like, at least maybe a couple for Ember now, and Bree and Kelly and Kip, and just so much of like her own, like just not necessarily for content creators, but like her own music. Yeah, just go check out her channel, subscribe, watch all the things. Yeah, super enjoyable. So
Fantastic. And
Mhm.
also maybe our furthest east fan.
Oh yeah, from I actually looked it up earlier today. Let's see if I remember how to pronounce it because we don't call it Turkey anymore. It's
Turkey.
I think it's Turkey.
You got to give us a minute. We're Americans. We're not good with believing anyone else has a language.
That's a perfect way to put it. So, yeah. So Larry, if you're still here, is Turkey? Is that? Am I close? Yeah, let me know.
And she has told us before.
Yes, but like, I wish. But I mean, as far
That
as you're
would be
concerned, yes, sure.
That'd be a great stage name.
Mhm.
And do you always have an AK-47? Which is not the same at all.
Correct. But yeah, thank you, Illyra, so much for that. This was so fucking amazing. Well, if this is true, then Google lied. Because Google,
what she told us last week or whenever.
Yeah, probably. well, apparently what I said was a perfect pronunciation. So Turkey, because like what the Google said, like with the U, with I mean, in German that's called an umlaut. I don't know if they call that in
probably
your
not.
language, but yeah, probably not. But it's kind of a tia, like a YU, so it's like tier key, yeah, because
with the
Kia. Yeah. So, well, cool.
Or you combine an R sound with a vowel sound,
or something like that. But all right, well, cool. Apparently, I can speak Turkey-ish. I don't know. Yeah, you just say, yay, turkey. But yes, you must have the gravy. That is for sure. Because turkey on its own, as Brooklyn, I think it was Brooklyn Nine-Nine, so eloquently said, turkey just tastes like napkins.
Well, turkey breast does because it's all dried out. It doesn't have to be dried out though. You gotta baste that shit over and over again.
Yeah, or there were a few years where I deep fried or smoking the turkey is also a good option.
Do you have to turn it when you're smoking it? Do you have to like flip it over so the juices don't all run out?
No, actually, like what I remember, like I said, it's been years since I did it. But from what I remember, I think I don't think I flipped it. I think I just cooked it like breast down.
Oh, so, breast like, down's the way to go.
Right? Yeah. So the opposite of tits up, right? You see?
It must be good.
You see how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. And this could also be true that most people just don't know how to cook it.
You don't need to baste it if you don't cook it like jerky. What the fuck?
I mean, fair enough. But okay, brining. This is the other way I found. Like, I've known people who've brined it as well. Like, if you brine it well,
wow.
Yeah, because if you brine it properly, it's like, you could just like throw it in the oven like normal, but it still comes out like really good. So it's just a matter of you just got to do it right. But my problem is like it's so much more difficult to do it right. That's why I remember back in 2020 when we were doing Thanksgiving, but like that was like the first year we were like, okay, no one's going anywhere. So for our family Thanksgiving, like, it was just the four of us at the time. And we're all like, okay, none of us actually really likes turkey that much, so I just ended up grilling steak, and it was so much better.
Ham is also really good. Honey baked ham in Cincinnati has a lot of business. in the holidays.
Oh,
Like a
and
spiral
also
sliced ham.
yes. Well, also, I'm sorry I missed this, but yes, that it we got an AK-47. That is fantastic. I'm so sorry I missed that, but yeah.
If that sounds like a really old style punk band or just not metal. That sounds like renegade jazz or something.
Ooh, don't forget to click the collab link. Oh, well, I will not forget to click that right now.
Well, good,
See,
because I don't
just
know what that means. I know there's a collab thing that happens on YouTube now.
I accepted.
Oh, it's where it plays on both channels, I think.
Yes. Awesome. There it is. All right.
That's a cool
well,
function.
it is up, folks.
We also need a better chat function, like not during the show chat, like a direct messaging kind of thing, or at least get notified when somebody replies to our comments on a video. What the fuck?
Yeah, I get. Yeah, because that's the thing. Because like I have the YouTube Studio app on my phone, but it gives me fewer notifications than just the YouTube app.
Yeah, it's almost like they don't care.
So yeah, yeah. So yeah. Anywho,
don't give us direct connection with each other in the chat. We need to connect with humanity through their content. How else will they get our data to sell us more things to fill the void? We could fill a little bit by talking to each other in the chat.
Right. Okay. So apparently that's what we use Discord for. Like I said, so we are on Discord. So you can look us up. Well, here I'll.
I think if we give people like whatever the version of mods is on there, said the boomer. People could maybe start setting up their own stuff on there. God, I feel so fucking old talking about Discord. I'm like, I don't even know the words to use.
Yeah, because like I said, we use it a little bit. Like honestly, the only reason we're even on it at all is because like Kip wanted us to be on there when we were on his show a few months ago. So like, so I just started. But also like I don't. It's like sometimes I can figure out how to actually search for and find people on there, but then other times I have no idea how. So
the ability to have like different conversations on there is fantastic. I don't understand some of the other functionality.
Yeah, so here we are on Discord.
Well, that is an amazing orangey diarrhea brown color.
Yeah, it's auto created. So
from which color? Did they just like combine all the colors in the logo together?
Yeah, I guess that color is just the average color of all the things.
Okay.
So yeah, here we are. It's the humanity dot. For some reason, I don't get it. So,
God, we sound like Sam Cedar on the Majority Report, who is like famously middle-aged.
I was gonna say I don't even understand that reference, but
he's a guy that's been 50 since he was 32, basically.
Oh, so like my brother Ed. Cool.
Yeah.
Nah, who am I kidding? Man. Ed's been 50 since he was 2.
I would love, you have no idea how much that I know that's even a possibility now. I would love to hear him have a conversation with your brother Ed. Because I think they would hate each other so much, but just enjoy it. I think they would both enjoy it. Like, you are cartoonishly terrible to me. I think they would both get the biggest kick out of that. They couldn't stop talking.
Well, I mean, that's why Ed apparently got along with Mel so much. Not that any of you know who Mel is, but
man, they had the most asexual of affairs, I'm sure, in their own heads.
Well, Oh, hey, people are friending me now. Hey, Aunt Jur, we're friends now. Cool. Oh, here we go.
Good times.
So more good advice from Ember. Coat your turkey in butter and lemon, no stuffing, so he can circulate. Cover with foil. Roast at 425 for 10 minutes per pound, plus 15 minutes for thermal pulse to finish spreading. Juicy. Ooh. So everyone screenshot this.
But the stuffing tastes so good when it absorbs the, all the weird stuff I don't want to think about.
See, I always make that stuff separately just on the stove, so it's dressing, not stuffing. Because remember, people, if you make it on the stove, it's not stuffing, it's dressing. Still good though, and I also recommend the cornbread style.
But the stuffing gets the bone juices in it.
No, see, the only time I would ever stuff the turkey with anything when I was smoking it, I would stuff it with some sliced up apple and onion.
Well, all right,
and maybe like a few sprigs of rosemary or oregano or something.
I'm just really partial to my mom's stuffing.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine if you can't tell if it's like congealed juices or bread. And
here you go.
Jiggles in all the best ways.
Yeah. You can put the turkey juice on the stuffing after roasting.
It's not the same. It's not the same because you got to scrape it out of the innards, right? And so when you're scraping it out, you're getting like all of like the good scrapings from the inside of the rib cage. And it's like this awesome, like unappetizing gray color, but tastes amazing.
Yeah, just keep your bone juice to yourself, Matt.
Not usually the plan.
Yes, this definitely.
Oh yeah, yeah, and don't be afraid to put enough stuff in there to make the gravy like stand up more. You don't want like watery gravy. Like what the hell's that going to stick to? It's going to be in your potatoes and then just a puddle on your plate.
Yeah. No good. No good. All right. Well, this was a lot more of a substantial episode than I was anticipating. But I mean, there was a lot of lore building. We learned how to properly cook a turkey. We got Alira's new music video for us. It's like, man,
yeah, it was a journey.
It's like, and we talked video game movies extensively and watched
and
two
videos. Yeah.
Yep. 2 videos plus extra like topic discussion before the videos that we don't normally do.
And we didn't rush through the videos. We wouldn't even know how.
Oh, but and now we got a Jimmy.
I said innards.
Which, speaking of Jimmy, if people remember, Jimmy used to have a show called Unreligious. He was doing well. Apparently, it's making a comeback. Coming this September.
Don't say it's a comeback unless if you've seen those outtakes. Have you seen the Parks and Rec outtakes, Tommy?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, if you're not familiar with Jimmy, get familiar. He's coming at you.
See, there's some things I don't know. Like if sometimes I don't know why things I said are funny. It plagued me in my elementary school years.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm why are they laughing? Is it okay that they're laughing?
I mean, same like when I think it was on our 100 sub episode when we had Kip on with us, we were watching Dinks videos, and someone said something like, any of these involve math? And I said, well, this one's left versus right. That's kind of like math. And both of you just started cracking up. Like I said, like the most hilarious. I still have no idea why that was funny.
I think
and you've explained it to me, and I still don't understand.
Well, is this explanation the same one I gave last time? It's because like this and not this is like the basis of logic, which is sort of a math thing, and so therefore like it works, but not in a way that like normally people would say. It's
Well, yeah,
therefore
I mean,
funny.
I get that because obviously I said it like to be like kidding and joking around, so I get why it's funny. I just did not understand why it was as funny as you two thought it was. I guess that was
Sometimes, okay, sometimes like I sometimes I think funny is just not expected, but like expected enough that it's not annoying that you said it. Like so somebody's like, oh, I didn't know that would make sense to me. I didn't know I expected that, and so then it's funny because of your relieving discomfort. But for some reason, it's fun. We enjoy relieving that discomfort, like a good fart.
yeah, there you go. Oh, but also, speaking of things, Bragwin, we are also friends on the Discord now. Awesome. So yeah, people
Discord friend.
look us up. Like I'm not saying, like I'm not promising we'll actually interact with things, but we'll accept your friend requests.
I
at
have
least.
goals to interact with people more like they do the real. Because when I was at NanoCon, I was realized I don't interact with a lot of these people online, even the ones that I would call my friends. And, yeah, so I'd like to change that. But
Well, there you go.
yeah, Kip is on Vague-Kiption.
Yes. But yes, tonight this has been an amazing lore-filled journey. I may have to go back and rewatch tonight's episode just so I can like keep up with all of it, so I can like remember it for later. Shit. But I guess speaking of interacting with more people like on the online space and things to remember for later, I'll definitely announce this later. But I guess now that it's Thursday, at least where we are now, in 2 weeks from today, aka August 27th. I mean, same.
Happy to be of
August
service.
27th at 7 p.m. Eastern. I will be on with our friend Helen on Freethinkers Fireside. So
Helen,
yeah, you remember Helen?
I'm terrible with names. I'm sure I do remember her, but I don't remember the name.
Yeah, I know you know who this is. But yeah, because Matt, like we both met so many people at NanoCon. Yeah, it's just so many people. But
I don't forget a face, but I will forget your name for a while, even after I know you.
yeah, but well here.
Like I didn't know Tommy's name for a while, even though people used his name all the time, and we hung out with the same people. And I was like, "Who's that? Is the long black trench coat guy? He seems more normal than all the rest of these fucks."
That's me. Well, here I'm about to send you her Facebook page. I'm texting it.
And I know I'm gonna kick myself.
Oh yeah, I know you will because like I know you know.
Helen sounds crazy familiar, but I can't put a face with it.
Yeah, I just texted you her Facebook page, and here's her channel. Thank you, Aunt Jura. So yeah, so I'll be on there on the evening of August 27th, 7 p.m. Eastern. But plenty of other great guests she's going to have between now and then. But like, if it makes you feel any better, Fox doesn't even know his own name. So,
oh shit! Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah. So yeah, it's Helen. She's awesome. So I am super looking forward to that. Apparently, we're going to be talking about me like doing the whole like surviving a cancer and what that does to my brain parts and
her laugh makes me happy.
Yes, it's a good laugh. It's a good laugh.
Yeah.
Oh yes, everyone met Helen. Even people who weren't at NanoCon, they know Helen. So, fair, I guess. I mean, I certainly wouldn't expect more, but all right. Well, yeah. So basically,
Posting
you
it-
treat you treat Titan Discord the way Kip treats our chat. Awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say like people. You treat his Discord like it's Instagram from the past. Remember people used to do that, and that was what a
real quick. Bye, Alira, and again, thank you so much for the video. That was seriously one of the most fucking awesome things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
In so many levels. But yes, so go watch it again and keep watching it. Jam out to it, all the things. Oh well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Oh, are we both clicking on? Okay. Here's the thing. I
No,
have,
just you,
but
man.
it's just me and the beer competing with each other, I guess, at this point. So here's the thing. I
That'll
have
happen.
brought it up, but you know what? I don't mind bringing it up again.
So we've got jellyfish that, until something eats them, they can go on and on. And lobsters, for example.
Which, if you missed it before, just reminds me so much of this.
Hoocha, 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 lobster.
Nostradamus, Eddie Izzard was. I don't know. I don't know their name now.
Susie.
Susie Izzard.
Yes, but from last I heard from her, she's still okay with people calling her Eddie. But yeah, I guess
that's kind of cool because it is a stage name, sort of.
Yeah, but I guess her preferred name is Susie Izzard. But that's the other thing. Apparently, it's not Izzard; it's Izzard. I guess that's also the way it's supposed to be pronounced. But yeah, everyone for years just been saying Izzard. Yeah. But hey,
Izzard
Bryce
like
is
a
here.
gizzard, like an innard. Sorry.
Yeah, but Bryce is here. Hello on the socialization and chats. Very glad to be in her streams when I can, even when I'm late. Sort of listen. But, oh yeah, the stream is comforting. Oh, it's nice to be listened to in the background of things and be comforting for stuff.
Yeah,
but yeah, and good to see you as always. Yeah, but. Yep, that's it. Yeah, Susie knows who she is. She doesn't care what others call her. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, I love Susie so much. Yeah, her Dress to Kill, which is what that clip was pulled from, is still one of my all-time favorite, maybe my favorite stand-up routine of all time.
It was kind of popular at the Christian fraternity too. Like,
yeah,
which is weird that it broke in there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess somehow it was fine because she wasn't trans at that point, or at least living as trans.
Yeah, I don't know, but even like I think at that point she was identifying as a transvestite, which still is not cool in those kinds of like Christian circles. So yeah, I have no idea how that was.
Yeah, but
okay.
Also Rocky Horror Picture Show was sort of okay depending who you talk to. That shouldn't have been.
Right? Yeah. All right. Well, anywho, yeah. Well, so much has gone on tonight. I have no idea how to wrap this up.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I peed, which probably means I need to drink more water before I go to bed.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I peed like twice during the show, but you've just been not.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's okay. I remember, speaking of JMO that we were earlier, he had the bladder of a small child. He peed constantly. We'd be drinking somewhere and he'd have like 2 beers and he's using the toilet like every 20 minutes. He's like, I got a small bladder. Like, sure you don't have other problems? I'm pretty sure there should be room in there for the pee.
Yeah, right.
You want to see somebody about that?
But okay, this is a good point. Yeah, inconsistency is the only consistency for those kinds of Christian groups. Fair.
Yeah, if it makes you happy, it's fine. If you can put a Jesus word on it.
Yeah. I don't know, but I get all that to say, if you haven't seen Dress to Kill, at that point under the name Eddie Izzard, but yeah, so it's probably how you would find it if
There
you
you
were trying
go.
to look it up. But
So
yeah,
many quotable things. You'll want to quote it in your
yeah,
daily life, and
yeah,
no
like
one will get it.
Cake or Death. So good. Anyway, so. Well, also, I think speaking of taking breaks to pee, like now that we have this song from Alira, I think that instead of like putting you on the spot every time I need to take a break, maybe that might just be a fun thing to play as like a little interlude or whatever.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think we should do I think we should pull out like which clusters in the lyrics hit us and why. I think that would be good to communicate also.
yeah, maybe next week that's something we can do is like go through that and like really like break it down. That'd be fun. Well,
Yeah.
all right.
Cause that was very cool. There were things I didn't say, like I don't think we shared, and like, well, that encapsulates it.
Oh yeah. Like, ooh. I will check that out.
Excellent.
It's like, well, we're out of cake, so my choice is or death. I'll have the chicken then.
I used to drink alcohol. I still do, but I used to too.
Yes. Very true. Very true. All right. So I guess any closing thoughts on like the actual theme of tonight with like the videos we watched about like healing prayer and why God does or doesn't heal and the explanations that were given.
I think there's a lot more interesting stuff to understand about like why people are healed and when they're not, because I think it's fascinating when certain words, because there's a story I didn't share. I prayed for some guys. Remember, what was it called? Critical Skills. Did you ever hear about Critical Skills? It was like a healing deliverance.
I think so. Yeah.
Small group thing that I led like twice, and this one guy was having like terrible back problems. Like he was going to call an ambulance earlier. It was so bad, and having been in that kind of pain, I get it. And so we were there for like a little meeting, me, him, and this other guy, and I prayed for his back to be healed. Sort of did some stuff like somebody prayed for earlier, didn't do anything, and I'm like, well, okay. They cast the pain into a mouse in the yard. And I was like, well, what if there's no mouse? That seems like a problem.
Yeah, and also, what the fuck did that mouse do?
Yeah. But
the hell.
But I was like, what if there's no mouse? Then water didn't work. It seems kind of ballsy to assume there's a mouse.
Yeah. Also, why don't you like just cast the pain into a tree or something that can't?
So what I did was I sent the pain to Jesus on the cross, and that worked. Came to me in the moment, but I think what it really was, okay, when you have like back spasms and stuff, part of the pain is your body is convinced something is moving that shouldn't, and so you've got muscles like clamping down to keep that from happening, but it isn't happening anymore. It started to happen, and the clamping down helped, and now it's not. And so the clamping needs to go away because that's what's causing a lot of like the swelling and the pressure to happen. And so whatever I said, for some reason, convinced his brain that it was okay to stop doing that. And that's super interesting that there's some kind of like statements with meaning attached to it that can cause somebody to go into like permanent placebo mode. That's really interesting. And maybe there's a pattern, and maybe there's certain things that you can like pray to someone that helps their brain do a thing.
Right. Yeah, I mean, similar to a lot of the ways that our friend Bree approaches the cryptid stuff on her channel. Yeah, it's probably not the actual stories that people are coming up with or the things that they think they're seeing, but something is going on here,
So
and
let's
we
break
would
it
like
down.
to. Yeah, so let's figure out what it actually is.
Which is the
Yeah.
approach to aliens that I like too.
Mhm.
Is people are having similar experiences. If it's not aliens, it's probably worth knowing what it is.
Yeah.
Because either they need a specific kind of help or there's more than we understand, and both of those are worth knowing.
Yeah. It's like understanding shit. So, bottom line. Yeah. All right. Well,
Well, that was a lot of things and stuff for the people. Things with the stuff,
ooh.
stuff with the things.
Wow.
For
Well,
the
good
people.
job. That's almost like it's like what we do here.
Is that the first time?
Did we finally do the things with the stuff for the
I think we're done.
All right. Well, I guess I was going to say see you next week, but I guess not. We're just going to fuck off into the sunset now or something. Man.
Oh,
Aw.
heartfelt thing.
Oh.
Oh,
All
with
the
the
feels.
feels.
Why am I out of beer?
Well,
There.
me too. The good time is ending, and
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go
Yeah.
hate watch some Scandal.
But and also thank you, Ember, for giving us such a wonderful note to end on for tonight. I feel like tonight was just just what the fuck and everywhere, having a little grounding there at the end. That was really good. So yeah.
Well, before it gets any better, may your things and stuff be forever with your people.
Nighty night.